Welcome back. We just completed the bearskin bed. Been a war type of night. We got an extra few hours in. Got it done. So I'm happy. I got another bearskin up on the island that I'd like to get up. Get that well made. Excuse me. So, just starting up today. This weather has been relentless here. I got to get these trades going, so I got to go get some batteries. So I might as well get to Desolation Point, get out of here for a day or two, you know. I think what I'll do is I'll pop around there, get some stuff done, and then I'll get back and bring batteries back. I need 2 for the trade, so yeah. I really wish I brought that lantern now, because I could use it in those caves. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get through them. Excuse me. And I want to make sure I bring a lot of torches with me, because I want to lump those batteries back and forth, over and over and over again. Like I did before, I'm going to lump them all out, get them into the start of the cave, and then I'm going to make sure I bring them all down the cave to the other end of the cave. So at least when I get to that back cave, the second cave of Desolation Point there, I know the first one you can walk through during the day. Sorry, something just got in the back of my throat there. Oh man, excuse me. Sorry, I had to mute myself there. You don't want to listen to, you have a coughing fit there into the microphone. Hi. Having a sip of coffee. All right, so yeah, back to what I was talking about. We're gonna get over those caves, get the batteries over, and I want to get that island set up with food and a bunch of stuff on it, and get the fisherman hut set up so I can start fishing like crazy over there. So I think that's what I'm gonna focus on, is getting wood. It's that fisherman hut, getting that lit up, getting those fishing traps going, and cooking up fish to get some more. I need 3 liters more, roughly, of lamp oil to get from fish. So I'll cook up fish and I'll bring them up to the house. That's what we're going to do. And I'll get a bunch of fish to bring over for the trade. Excuse me. Damn. So everything goes over there now. I need that to go there. I need a toolkit over there. Yeah.
Might have to drop some gear.
After we can. All right. Yeah. Ain't lots of water over there. Ain't a crow. I got 13 on me. Okay. No, ain't 13. Huh. I've been killing wolves like crazy too. If you ever notice, I got a bunch in here. I already got a bunch all stacked up. And yeah. You can really tell the difference between like a 100%. Oh, that's at 49%. Oh, it's cured. 5% cured. Cured. This is almost cured. Alright. So let's get some sleep. Sleep in the new bearskin bed tonight. Hells yeah. 64% health of my health bar on 10 hours sleep. I mean, yes. Absolutely yes. So if I ever get hurt, injured, or just straight up stay in the cold way too long or anything like that, it would normally take me 2 days to heal up. In a regular bed, I can do this in one bed. Give me 1 second here. Okay, I feel a little better. Yep, definitely needed that. Sorry about that. But yeah, I am so happy to have this bed now. I mean, it took me a little while to get this one. I got another one over at the dam already, which is absolutely excellent. I like having it there because now if I go Pleasant Valley or I come back from Ravine or Bleak and I need to duck in somewhere and save my own life, because it's just, oh man, like I got hurt or something, I can head to that bed and do it and just be like very happy I have that bed set up. I like having little bases all over the place. I want to get all the way back to Mystery Lake Lodge and set up a bed. I know it'll be a long walk to go all the way back there, but I think it'll be great. I really want to have one of these beds and kind of like a base set up in every single map. So ultimately, I mean, eventually this game's going to get me, probably somehow, some way. I mean, dwindle down resources or whatever, and you know, I might fall off a cliff or something stupid. Who knows? But if I do the cheap death option, hopefully I'll be right next to a base that's, sort of loaded up, has shit in it, has things ready that I can use. Yeah.
I need to drop something.
Kids, look both ways before you cross the street. Listen for wolves. Figure out where they are. Here's one. There's another one. I'm kind of overweighted. I don't want to deal with them right now. Stalking them on the ice is a pain in the ass
It's
enough.
making my head feel thick.
Wait, that's not a wolf, is it? That's a deer, isn't it? Oh, that's wolf. There's just howling. We got two wolves howling. What's I got up here? The question is it clearing up or is it getting worse? I think it's kind of clearing up. Ultimately, I want to draw some lines with all these cattails I got.
Too cold.
I don't care about them. Take all the cedar up to the other house. Drop off all these sticks over at the fishing hut. I would like to keep well fed. I can. I have enough food. But it's not a priority. I'm not going to kill myself trying to get fed right now. drop off at this fishing hut. I'm gonna grab these ponies, go up the hill, drop off everything up there, and make my way back. Maybe do a little beach combing on the way. Still got something stuck in my throat. Sorry. I'm gonna reset these on the way by. I think you got like 7 of these guys out here because, yeah, I'm not making it up here every day. Yeah,
Could end up being useful.
that's at 15%. Not picking that up. Hopefully, didn't trigger them. That's a trap. Anytime you get some in front of this cabin, or the other one is way past Rabbit Island, Jackrabbit Island, nah, it's a trap. Don't plan on touching it. You might get feathers off something like this, but yeah, don't plan on touching it. You will die. You will fall in the ice. Yeah. But yeah, it's too close to the edge. I get a couple of feathers, but actually searching it, nope. Oars should be able to be done.
Too much stuff to carry.
I'm gonna take over here. Oh, I smell for a second. Yeah. Drop those here. So we'll cook them up, eat them, and use them for lamp wood. They're generally pretty good. The size, whatever gets washed up is usually a pretty good size fish. What is it? It's a 5-pounder. Oh yeah, dude. You know? I might be able to get this over. Oh, I gotta pick up the other axe. This one's getting tired. Do a little beach going here. I'll look for more birch saplings washing up the shore. So I haven't found a lot in this zone. There's a suitcase. I haven't really hit up all the birch sapling spots yet, but
What have we here?
yeah. Definitely want more. I'm glad I made a ton of arrowheads, so I made a total of like 40 something arrowheads, so I still have more than half, maybe 30. I probably made like 50. I think I made 26 each run. But yeah, man. Very happy I made a lot of arrowheads during this game. Extra axes. Um, Axes are, in my opinion, a lot better than knives. It might take you longer to do something that you can do with a knife, but you can still do it. You know what I mean? It's not, you're not stopped from doing it. And it, going through time in this, after a while, you realize it it really don't matter if it takes a little bit longer. You know, sometimes you want to be quick about things, but sometimes it's just like, dude, let it take as long as possible. I don't mind at all. You know, get warmed up and cut up a bunny. Especially harvesting. Harvesting doesn't go by how many times you harvest. It goes by how much time you've used to harvest. Uh, like if you harvest for like an hour, compared to if you harvest up for a half hour. So that I need cured and cured. Oh, I can fix my hands now. Let's drop off all this wood I brought. And I'm going to drop off the woodwork until it's here because I won't be using it back at my post right now. I forgot to drop the crowbar and the cans off. Huh. Oh well. I'll bring them back. Oh my god, I saw that. I was like, did I miss that? Have I even searched this house yet? Yeah. I missed that pack of matches. I must have done it during the night. Wow. With the 3 packs I have at home, I can't believe how many matches I've found in Interloper. This is like a joke. Usually I have like 1 pack. You know, it's like now that the trader I like first trade I made with in my other Interloper was for 120 matches. You know? I couldn't believe it. And then I used my other matches like I didn't even care anymore. I used to be so stingy with my matches I'd die because of stupid shit because I didn't like the match. Here, that's a good one.
Can't feel my feet.
Beef off here. Oh, I didn't know that was an obstacle. drop this off to the trainer too while I'm here. But yeah, I gotta get the house set up with food. Speaking of food, I gotta get back.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Speaking of food for the house, I wouldn't mind dropping them and coming back and picking them up. If I can just get them real quick. Hopefully it's a one-shot kind of thing. Perfect spot too. It's not too far or anything.
I could eat anything right now.
There, cloth is in there. I gotta remember to bring back the spray can. These foggy days, I want to make sure I have some arrows. I'm gonna grab all those cattails. Leftover bugs and stuff. Start making a line. Yeah, third can. Oh, where did that come from? Nice. Maybe a third can over here too. I'll have to find it. Figure out where I'm gonna take it from. We need one for the potbelly stove, two for the fire. What are those wolves, huh? There they are. No? They move on? They didn't move into town, did they? Because that would be really annoying. There they are. I see one there. I don't see the other one though. You don't want to walk up on a random wolf. Yeah, it's done to me. I don't know how many times walking into town. Yeah, when Doug's in town. I really miss my headset those pieces of shit stole from my house. God damn. Playing this game with a headset on is so much better than listening to a TV because you can really zero in on where those wolf howls are coming from. I mean, like,
I need to find food.
really make hundreds of hours of your life better when you play this game. You know what I mean? If you're gonna play it that much. For a gamer, it's like stealing tools from a guy on a construction site. You know, it's like nothing to you. Are they gonna sell it on Craigslist or eBay or some other way for like $10? But you wreck them for fucking whatever amount of time till they get a new one. I need to eat. The police said they all fled back to Haiti. I'm like, yeah, with all my crap. I mean, damn, Florida's such a sanctuary state. It's crazy. All right, I've eaten. Oh, I never dropped the meat, and those wolves didn't come after me. Ah, kind of lucky, I guess. Cured black bear hide. Nothing better than seeing that. You know? I bring those back too. Um, let's change out that axe before I forget it. You use this by accident. I guess when I do go over there, I should probably make some axes. A whole bunch of them. I don't want to use these wheat stones unless it's going to be on the knife. Because I don't want to make many knives. Knives are just for making outfits or carving up things or doing things only a knife is able to do. I really don't use it much for anything else. Excuse me, sorry, I'm still in my throat. Give me a second. God, it feels like I got a rock stuck in my tonsil. Must be a piece of food or something that I had just kind of lodged in there or something. Excuse me. All right. I just got to keep that away from the pile I eat from earlier. Otherwise, I'm actually grab it. Let's go kill these guys. Oh. I don't like having wolves in my front yard. I really don't. So definitely killing them.
like night is coming.
What I didn't do? Oh, bitch. It's a special kind of night.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
I think I might try to gather up some salt by hand. Get a carrying box made up that way. It's 10 pounds. Definitely gonna have to abandon um, mine up. I got some. I got some on the ice too over at the other spot. So I think I could gather up about 10 pounds of salt. Maybe. Total. Lucky. These wolves will make great jerky. At 800, I think it goes up to 900 when you make plain jerky. Best thing to use are rabbits, though. Lots of rabbits. Excuse me. Grab all this meat. Throw it all outside. It's a little pile. I'll try to keep
Pack is
something
getting kind of
in
heavy.
somewhat good condition. You know, if I can make a carry box to get in the box in time. Someone asked me if I knew keeping meat outside made it last longer. I was like, yeah, but I didn't really care at the time because I got well fed, and I mean not well fed, and got level 5 cooking. So it really doesn't matter about keeping the meat in a really good condition unless you're trying to put it in the curing box. Why am I sleeping here? I got no bed. Basically my triage bed. Whenever I get really hurt. God, I love this bed. I wish it gave you like a warming up bonus too. That would be fucking awesome. Damn, I would jump in and snuggle up in that bed any chance. Like anytime I came in to warm up, just go jump in for like an hour, get up and have the warm up bonus and be like, yeah, I'm gonna go out in a blizzard and just say fuck it. You know? Just grab that comforter and ooh, nice bearskin comforter. I I need a hair. That's 2.5. That's 2.5 pounds of salt. I go get the other ones I dropped on the ice. If it's reloaded, probably get another 3, and then abandoned mine probably get some out of there. I might have just enough to make a curing box. I don't know. Kind of doubt it. What a crap day. Anything else for there? I got to make a second pair of these. Plan on making a second pair of these. I know they degrade real slowly, but 2 pieces of leather, yeah, sometimes a pain. I have got some since I've been beachcombing a bit, but God, these things have saved me rope climbs and broken ankles and sprained wrists and all that crap so many times I can't even count. I'm sure of it. I, these are one of the first things I try to make, especially when I'm trekking around a lot. God, highly recommend it. When I first started playing, I was like, why do I want those? Won't they change? Don't, like, I never made them because I thought you had to switch out your boots for them, that they weren't just like added onto your boots like that. You know, I thought you actually switched them out and had to, I didn't know they went in the accessory slot. So I never even bothered making them. And people would recommend them to me, and I'm just kind of like, dude, I don't want to put those on my feet. My boots are nice and warm, you know. Huh. Wow, and plus, defensively, they had another 3%, so you can fight with them. You can fight and kick, scratch, you know. Speaking of scratch, you should be able to make some bearskin gloves, like literally out of the paws with like the claws. So offensively, you know, you have like claws, and it should help you climb too. And it should help you with sewing. They're basically sewing gauntlets, you know. I'm kidding. How am I going? It is a crap day. So instead of just waiting out the storm, I'm gonna pass time by crafting some bows. There we go. Oh, it's a nice day. Damn, nice day. All right, let's get up to the hut. I got that deer up there I gotta get. a nice piece. I got an excessive amount of feathers. I wish they'd let us make more stuff out of feathers.
Fingers feel numb.
But that'd be kind of cool.
Too heavy.
All right. What's up, Fishman? How you doing? Morning to you too. Nice to see you. Got my bearskin bed over at the gas station last night after you left. Very happy about that. How's your run doing? Did you finally kill that cougar? Ah, you got 3 Timberwolves on patrol. The cougar despawn? I mean, unless you really wanted to kill him, yeah, that's one way. I would kind of miss him, you know what I mean? Especially if you wanted that cougar.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
So, are you one of those guys that have that legacy cougar feat completed when they had it up for like 5 minutes? Yeah. People with it must be just sitting there pretty like, haha, I got that.
Might have to drop some gear.
I do hate traveling at night, but killed all the wolves. I should be able to get back being a cage issue. I gotta leave this here so I remind myself during a nice day. Put my arrow down. Of course, I hear wolves to my right. They sound kind of
I've been
close.
so hungry in my life.
Literally, I just killed them all. I think I might start leaving small piece of meat on bodies because I got enough wolf pelts to make half dozen sets of freaking pants and repair them all a couple times. I just want the wolves to be gone for the longest period of time. So I think I might just start trying to carve them up and leave the tiniest piece of meat left on them or a gut. So they say despawn for the longest period of time. The longer you leave that body out there, the longer the game considers it taken, like the spawn of it. There's the slots that the game will spawn new stuff. It considers it a taken slot. Oh, Aurora. Really? Now when I'm walking at night, I'm walking around in Aurora. The safer spots so you can walk around in Aurora with all this light. Drives them all away when the lights start. I liked when I used to be able to carry 2 pieces of meat with me. I think, yeah, that's what I'll bring. Everywhere I go, I'll just bring 2 pieces of meat. Okay. What's out the back door ready to kill me? I heard wolves, so let's set the truck a second and just listen. I want to find out where they are. my god, I never searched this truck, really. It's like one of the first trucks I usually search. There's nothing in them anymore in Interloper, but whatever. I don't hear anything.
Need to find someplace to escape this cold. So cold.
Oh, I didn't even carry around that piece of meat with me. Ah, I forgot to warm up. What the fuck? See, I constantly got my eye that's on those mailboxes. They sneak up on you. They really do. You ever see me kind of jolt and stare at a mailbox? You know what I was thinking.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Oh, PlayStation just did it again. I got like all the bubbles of all the conversation on my right hand side. I don't know. Something's wrong. I must have. I don't know. There's something wrong with PlayStation. So somebody chatted to me or something. They said something. The API's messing up again. It's a constant annoyance with PlayStation. It's got to be something between PlayStation and YouTube's API with the conversation. Yeah, it's a nice day. Great. I should be able to carve up all that freaking cedar that's over there. I wish that pile was straight fur. Well, that would be something. Oh.
Wait, I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
Yeah, it was a good day of collecting fucking logs. Damn. Nice. 2 pieces of fur. Where's my fur? I used it all up. Frick yeah. 12 more and I got the bed made up. Let's warm up and see what else we can get up out of the side.
sun setting. Let's go.
That got cool quick.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Okay, just have to wait a second longer. There we go. It was just a blizzard last night. What the fuck are you doing to me, game? Brand new bow. It's okay. Alright.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Okay, give me 1 second. Real life, I want to move around, grab a cigarette real quick. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Ow. Okay. 20. That is why I pick up all the little sticks first.
Dropping in this gear.
You never know when this fucking weather's gonna change this shit.
Too cool to think. Actually, I'm not gonna waste time. Start carving another bow. So we do it down. Yeah, been to a nice night. Ish. I just use the axe.
can't feel my hands. It's dusk, so night can't be far behind. Goddamn freezing.
A little low on water. Well, it's not across the lake kind of day, that's for sure.
head feel thick. Die if I don't warm up soon. Wait, I'm so cold and warming up again. Something's gotta go.
Where's the son of a bitch? Oh, he snuck up on me. My condition's so low from gathering sticks, that's kind of stupid. Alright, I got hypothermia.
Now you'll see the true meaning of this bed. Hell yeah. But hey, I got a lot of sticks. 60.
I need to drop something.
That is a lot of sticks. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. God, watch what this bed does to my health. I mean, it's not going to get fully, but wow, I'm going to sleep midday. Actually, let's not run. Let's work on this bow. The meaning of time. Okay, now I need to sleep because I'm dying. I
could
might
just
have
lay down.
pushed it a little excessively
Have a little
up
sleep.
there for sticks. But watch what this bed does to my health. Dude. 64% health. Oh, this bed. I mean it. You just. And now I could probably go to sleep for the other. Oh, wait a minute. Just run around a little bit. Badge received for running distance. Ah! You can tell it's a new account. So, if there's anything that proves to you you need to make that bearskin bed as one of your goals, that right there, my health bar just went up to like almost full. Uh, I hate getting out there. Yeah. It's easy enough to get rid of, but it does actually drain your energy like crazy. So if you are looking to get tired, yeah, I'm just kidding. I'd rather go climb a rope though. I'll start it 5 more. All right. Cold day in hell. All right. See if I can repair some stuff. Finish off this bow. See how quickly my exhaustion level went down due to hypothermia? I mean, I just went 3 hours trying to make the bow, and it's already just like fully exhausted. Should I even go that long?
I need to find a place to rest. I'm so tired. I could just lay down right here.
I don't know. Alright, I gotta repair some stuff. Alright, tomorrow I'm gonna take most of these sticks, bring them over to the fishing hut, and we are going to start fishing for all the meat for all the trade we did. I got set up. I've had set up for like a month or two, probably 3 months now. I haven't done the trade. Must be getting pissed. Let's double check what I need for it, by the way. It's a laundry list of stuff. Car batteries, 3.03 more liters of lamp oil, and I need 9, 29, 49 kilograms of fish or meat, and then I need 23 liters of water. So that's gonna be a lot of fish. So we're gonna fish like crazy. I'm probably gonna beach comb for some salt too. I'm picking up salt. I don't know why I added the freaking cooking oil. I wish I never did. I don't need it. I mean, just this one here, but with all this animal fat, I can make so much cooking oil. So if you ever do a trade for cooking oil in the beginning and you think you want cooking oil, you're probably not going to need it, unless you don't have a pot or a pan to cook it in. But even then, the only thing you're making are tech. If you get the flour and the oil. But yeah, I gotta start making that trade up. I gotta go get those batteries. I've been putting that off because that's a Desolation Point trip. And I guess I'm gonna make more axes while I'm out there. I don't think I need more arrowheads. I've been really good about collecting arrows, keeping my arrowheads, and I got like 25 made up, so that's nice. I did like a dozen when I did the last cook. So I cook a piece of meat, I make an arrow, and repeat. I've been collecting feathers like crazy. I want to find more birch saplings just so I can have backups for everything because I have them all made up now. Really good. So I got another new well. Great. Let's make another one. Actually, let's go with the knife. Well, that's not worth shooting, is it? Damn. So I had what, 6 on me, plus I got 29 arrows. And 1 arrowhead to fix in this box. I think there's 3 in the other box. I could make these fishing tip ups, but I don't need them right away. Also, save all your fishing tackles that you use up, like around 20%, like I'm doing, because you could still make fishing tip ups and make brand new ones out of them. Don't let them break all the way. A little trick I learned. It really doesn't care as long as it's got like 1% left. And I've got them down to 1% by accident. Yeah. All right. Do I need to fix anything? Where are my long johns? Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Instead of repairing the other fucking pair, I destroyed a pair. Oh my. I'm an idiot. Oh my fucking god.
I need to find something to drink.
Because it popped up. They changed position because they were in better condition. Holy fucking shit. Well, people, don't be like me. I just lost 1 fucking degree. I'm so fucking pissed off. And I slept, so I can't go back and say fuck it. What a stupid, stupid, not paying attention fucking mistake. And I've done that before. I have made that mistake with a knife. I was sharpening it so many times in a row. I wasn't paying attention. It got to 100%, and I just went to sharpen it again. It started making a different sound. I was like, "What's that sound?" And then it was like, "Oh, you harvest a piece of metal." I'm like, "What? You got to be fucking kidding me!" Oh my god! Wow! And they are so hard to find. And now I got to trade the trader for whatever I can get from him for a pair. The next trade, I got to get through this fucking trade and get another trade, and however many trades I got to go through, just make simple little itty bitty trades till I find another goddamn pair of long john thermal underwear. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Too much stuff to carry.
I'm so mad at myself, guys. I really am. I'm livid right now. I'm like on tilt. I'm so pissed off at myself. Um, that's a really bad fuck up. That's a that's a really stupid mistake I made. That will cost me a whole degree in warmth on days where I could have been warm. That will be cold by 1 degree, and I've had them where it's like feel like 1 degree. Oh, suck of shit. Where that spawned in, dude. That's why you got to keep your head on a fucking swivel in this game. You see that shit? He was not there. I turned around, and he was fucking there. That's illegal, man. That's just so wrong. Just spawning in that fucking close to me, too. They do that when I'm going over a hill sometimes, and it is the next freaking thing I see, and I get attacked. I hate that. That is way too fucking close to spawning shit. Especially when you just were looking that way, and they're like, oh, we'll push this fucker right here, right now. I need to drop the sticks off. Fuck this wolf. I want to grab the bunnies, but then I'll smell. I'm overweighted and I'm getting cold. I'll come out and kill him at some point. Oh, you fucking game.
So cold.
I think the game's trying to kill me.
Too heavy.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm leaving a gut or a piece of meat on that guy. I'm gonna leave freaking wolf bodies all over the ice. You know, when I see him disappear, I'll know that that's the timing for when another one should about spawn in. Because yeah, that's actually fucked up, dude. That was some serious fucking GTA shit right there. Spawn a truck in front of you that drives you off the road. Time is it? Midday. It actually made me jump a little bit. They kind of got my heart going because it's like I didn't know how close he was. If he was going to start fucking coming after me, I'm trying to think, where am I going to go? It'd be really nice if the game gave me a pair of thermal underwear beachcombing. You know, just as a we know you made that mistake. Here you go. Still kind of venting about that. Sorry. I'm just really upset with myself. wish I could lock items. You can add them to your wheel, you know, but I wish I could lock items like you cannot accidentally harvest this. That would be nice. Or at least they'll ask you, this item is locked. Are you sure you want to harvest it? You know, those little pop-up toasts on your window. That'd be a nice little game add-on. What's up, Fishman? Guess what I did? I repaired a set of long johns, and then they changed position in my window because they got a better condition. And then I clicked what I thought was the next bear to instantly repair them as well because I was going to do both bears. But I harvested them. I am so mad at myself right now. I was just saying, I wish there was a little lock on items like you can't harvest them without the game popping up with things saying, this item's locked. Are you sure you want to harvest it? Oh, man. It's so hard to come across thermal underwear. What a stupid mistake, huh? Blame it on the brain injury. I'm just dumb now. This is very odd. There's nothing on the ice.
So I don't need that. I don't need that POS wolf coming over here.
My fingers feel numb.
I know why there's nothing on the ice. All the spawn points are right there. A whole bunch of freaking fish.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Should be 2 fish over here. Yeah, and more. Alright. Seriously? What the fuck? She reminds me of birch bark glitching or being serious. Wow, that's a lot of ores, dude. Have I done this house? No, I haven't. Alright.
I'll be hungry later.
Oh, I'm happy I did it. on, cans of coffee. Herbal tea. Anything. I don't need the herbal tea really anymore. Food? No. I found one thing behind a pillow one time, and now, like a couple times. I always look now. There's no real hidden objects in here. Where's my high value item? Come on. Here's some long johns. Please.
This will come in handy.
Old socks. Oh. And they are nice to have. I'm gonna eat that dog food. I'm gonna destroy the can. No, okay, I got X. Right, that will give me my extra. Fuck, let's eat the pork and beans too. I could sleep here actually. It's almost time. I'll do a little more beach combing. Come back up here and sleep, or who knows? I want to search the whole beach though. Take it. Don't really want to hunt a bunch of bunnies right now. That is a piece of fur though. What's my axe at? 29%? Oh shit.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I'm gonna beat the crap out of it. this wind's never able to make it back, is it?
I need to find some place to escape this cold. So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
All right.
I'm gonna have to leave some.
Kind of a shitty night, huh? I'd go for some noodle soup right now. Sounds pretty good.
I need a horse.
Especially hungry as hell. 219.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear. I could eat anything.
Alright, I think I got all the curtains. Yep. It's day enough. It is a crap day. Oh, I'm overweight. I'm not picking up a bunch of salt. But I really want to.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I guess I should at least carve it up and get it on the ground so it responds to it.
Can't feel my hands.
Can I walk with it? Yeah, I can walk with it. No, I really can't.
Too cold to think. All I can think about is food.
This soup's always good when somebody else makes it. Sounds good, man. Now you make me hungry. Alright, it's time to get this fire going. No, 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 cancel. Fail, fail. I did not want to use a piece of fur fucking firewood. Duh.
Come on. Come on.
That was kind of dumb. How many calories will that take? I'm gonna tell me.
We're gonna need to eat soon.
The other container have what? I don't know. All right. And I'm full.
Might have to drop some gear. This gear's starting to slow me down.
No, dude, no, just gonna. I'm gonna go get myself some snack. Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna get myself some crackers. My crackers, dude. Oh. Let's talk about something today. Oh, I carved up the bait. I've heard that from quite a few people, honestly, that it's pretty bright. I don't know if it's when I set the brightness. It's definitely not at max, man. It's definitely not at max. Field of view, vertical, um, image filter. I mean, when the game first asked me to set the brightness, I mean, how? Thanks, Fishman. But I've heard that from a few people, and it only asked me in the very beginning of the game to set the brightness. And now I don't see it in the options anywhere if I want to tone it down a little bit. I'm wondering if I do tone it down too much, though, if it's going to be pitch black when I usually could see during like a starry night, you know? But if you know how to change it, let me know. I'll fix it. I'll try to turn it down or something, but I know that I have PlayStation set up for color blindness mode. So I don't know if that's changing the colors around so that the colors are messed up. Yeah, but where? Fishman, where do I go? In visuals, it doesn't give me an option to turn up or down the brightness, right? You know, field of view, wider field of view. Um, I have it up to 85. I think that's pretty good for what I want to see. But yeah, I don't see where I could change it around. Honestly, That's it. I think when you first play the game, it asks you to check the brightness, and I thought I did what looked pretty good. Because you're looking in a cabin when you're doing it. I was just in options display. All right, so go back to options. There is no display. There's visual, and this says options visual dash display at the top of the screen. And there's no bar. There's just field of view, image filter, subtitles, Timberwolf meter, units, metric or standard, HUD always on, HUD size large, vertical sync off, frame rates per second 60. I mean, that's it. There's no changing the brightness. People have brought that up to me a few times here. I'm like, dude, I don't I don't know what I can do to change it. I would fix it if I could. But I mean, I have no idea, man. I know it's not my screen. Like if I change it on my television screen, you're not going to see a difference because it's just broadcasting whatever PlayStation puts out. Oh, you mean from the main title screen? Um, I gotta save the game before I do that. I'll try that next time I load up. I'll go back when I go to a house or something. Yeah, man. Here. All right. I'll change my screen brightness right now on my actual TV. Did that change it? Are you noticing a change in colors? That's me changing things around. So tell me if you're noticing a change right now. Yeah, no, see, no matter what I do on my screen, you're not noticing it because it's whatever PlayStation pumps out. I think it went a bit more brighter. I put it back to original settings, so it hasn't got a bit more brighter, man. It's got to be the snow. I mean, what are you watching me on? Like a phone, or is it like a TV screen? Could it be your TV screen, or you have the brightness all the way up on your phone compared to when you like play the game? On YouTube on your PC. So your PC should be good. Oh, I just lost that fire shit. Yeah, it shouldn't be your thing. Oh, I just missed it. It drives me nuts. People say that. I'm just kind of like, dude, what can I do? I'm sorry. I mean, there is a blizzard right now, so it's going to be huge white. That's true too, Fishman.
Too much stuff to carry.
I had somebody ask me, like, are you doing this so you can see in pitch black caves? And I'm like, doing what? Having your screen up so bright. I'm like, oh, I didn't think my screen was that bright. I don't think it's going to let you see
Drink right now.
the pitch black cave no matter what. You agree on that? So on the Long Dark console edition, yeah, I was wondering, there's a lot of games do different things compared to their PlayStation edition, compared to PC, you know? Like, I used to play 7 Days to Die a lot. I really like the game. It's a great game. But when I heard console edition has turrets and all these miniguns and all this other stuff, I was like, dude, what? Not console, I mean PC edition had turrets and stuff. I was like, what the hell? Why doesn't console have that? Yeah, no kidding. I kind of wish I never bought a PS, like, ever. I just stuck with constantly upgrading a computer, making it better. Okay, that's 10 for the trade. Only stockpiling up food. Oh, I hear you. Oh, got it. I miss making bullets. Having guns. So I'm running the fleet to do it, or up to the other spot. I can't remember. Yeah, I miss having a gun. Yeah. Once you get to level 5, though, being able to crouch makes all the difference. Oh no, I've taken those impossible long shots on a bear from a cliffside. Just like, why not? And then come down later and found him dead. I'm just like, ah, you know? I didn't even think I hit him. I think there's an achievement if you hit a bunny at like 50 yards or something crazy with a rock. I've been wanting to try it. I've done that. Yep. I shot a moose 12 times before it went down one time. The pistol, right? Because the pistol doesn't do crap. It just pokes a couple holes in them. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. It scares the crap out of you, too. Yep. That's one thing you definitely can't do in this game. Panic. Like the book says, don't panic. How close did you get? Was it like right there and it just slid in, landed in front of you? Oh, it's just kidding. That's what he said. I'd rather be mauled by a bear to almost death, right? You know, where you get down to like, what is it, 10% of your life or less, 5% of your life, it almost kills you. Then to have my ribs broken by a goddamn moose. Because I can get up, get away from the bear, pop a stem, you know, and freaking get to a bed and heal up within like 3 days. That goddamn moose, broken ribs for like months. I don't know. Like, I didn't know that happened when I came back because the moose used to just stomp me too. That's what I can remember. I think it used to. But, damn, when it happened to me, I was pissed. I was looking at it like, should I just give up? I tried and tried and tried. You know, went the distance. I think I was within a week at least of getting rid of broken ribs and being healed up. Getting rid of that broken body or whatever the hell it was. Didn't even read a book. And then I did something random stupid and died. And I think I remember thinking if I didn't have that ailment of the broken ribs, I would have been fine. Yeah, you need that headshot. Nice, clean headshot. Take them down.
Too heavy.
Yeah, man, they really are brutal. But the same guy that came up with you can't crouch and shoot a bow came up with that shit. I was like, let's add that to the game. Sadistic motherfucker. Oh, dude, I got broken ribs. Right now, that's what put me down. In real life, yeah. No, they ain't fun. Like floating ribs, I literally now have like floating ribs. A hole in my ribs, too. Real bad. It's not fun. Don't recommend it. This quack doctor he's like, oh, well, we can remove the ribs. Like, what? I wouldn't trust you to do shit. Dude, He was talking out of his butt most of the time. I was in the hospital. Just a freaking piece of junk doctor that was there getting his basically his residency or whatever. Couldn't stand the guy. Didn't know what he was talking about. Grabbed my leg one time, twisted it around, trying to explain to me that I wasn't hurt in my leg from my injuries. That was from arthritis. I'm like, dude, I'm about to kick you in the face. Let go of my leg. Kind of crap. So, I probably should. In game, not real life. For you? Oh, I thought you have that book. Sorry, man, I'm venting about my doctor. I should. But yeah, they got it pretty accurate in game about how much it pisses you off.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Yeah, not fun, man. You ever break anything before? You to wear cast? I've had that feeling. I have that feeling all the time now. You feel it all the way around your core. It's like an inner tube of pain, dude. And it feels like you could just fail and fall over. Yep. I got lower back pain right now. They gave me a epidural, I think it is, or ablation. They're talking about cutting off all my nervous system from my spine. Dude, when I went in for that epidural thing, holy crap. My dad told me when he got his done, he almost passed out. And they did mine, I was like, oh, that's what my father was talking about. And I let out like a good, like, fuck. God, dude, I had to hang my head low when I came out of that doctor's office yelling like a baby. But I gotta say, it got rid of like 80-90% of the pain for now. It really did. So it was like night and day. When they cut off the nerve on it, whatever they did to it, dude, being awake during the surgery, not recommended. They don't really give you anything. They give you some anxiety medicine, Valium. Before I went in, I was like, really? Are you freaking kidding me? That did nothing for me. I'm 6'4". All right, like 280. I used to be like 310, all muscle. Dude, a lot of these pills they push on me, they do nothing. Like the dose is just way too small. They give me it and they're like, oh yeah, no, that helps out a lot of people. I'm like, are they 150 pounds soaking wet? You know? Your gut shot sucks so bad, sometimes you hang out with you and sit down a bit because it's like a missile. Oh, you mean a hit to the sternum. Oh, I hear you, man. I played football and stuff, man. Dude, I've taken some shots. Yeah, knock the wind out of you real hard. Absolutely agree, Fishman. Absolutely agree. When I got injured, my sternum, like, broke. Shit, I let the fire burn out. So it's kind of the right side. no handling, dude. I hear you. Gasping for air and shit afterwards too. I hear that, man. I got so many bruises in football growing up and everything, playing over the years and years, that I don't really even get bruises anymore. It's a condition. I looked it up or something, but it takes a lot for me to actually get like a little bruise now. But I can feel it in my skin, you know? But it's strange.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, fucking. Yeah, that I didn't need. Oh,
That hurts so much. The pain.
do I really have to step on the fire? Oh, I thought I could still use. Sounds like my cousins. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I like having the fire right here, but I need to step on the damn thing. I kind of wish I never played football, but I'm kind of happy that I did. Um, it really did a toll on my body, though. All right, the wind died down finally. Oh, you're a runner? There you go. That's fine. I got 14 minutes. Clear. Fine. Sorry, these are off the fire. I want to go get those pieces of fish. I want to go kill that wolf. Yeah, I used to bike and run and all that fun stuff. I hear you, man. I used to run a lot. Like, I mean, I could run 20, no problem. On a treadmill, a couple hours, easy. Just a little patch of sweat. I thought it was funny. Girls at my gym would complain, but you're only supposed to use the treadmill for half-hour runs. And I would get up there and I'd do straight 2 hour run as my cool down. I would just run after doing all the weights and shit. I used to complain like fucking crazy about it. It was hilarious. Nobody was using the machines either. I just gave them something to bitch about. Let's go see if I can get that. I want to kill this wolf. He's got a friend now. He's got a friend now. Shit, I'm exhausted. I can't move. Alright, I'm not going to get that. I enjoy nature and the outside too. I agree with you on that. Just, I wasn't a gym person in the beginning either. Kind of loathed it. But after a while, it kind of became one. Just got used to it. Go in the square, go on to the next one. Go in the square, go on to the next one. Add 5 pounds. 2 sets, go in the square. What is that? Oh, it's just a piece of ice. Ugh. Wolves.
I could drink almost anything about now.
Oh, I know why my fishing's not doing so well. I'm using bait every time.
All this gear is slowing me down. This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
There's another 10, so that's 20 liters so far for the train. What do I need total? I need 10, 20, I need another 3 over there. There's some nice pieces of fish that leave on the shoreline, huh?
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Alright. I put the 3 over there, so all this water is now extra for me. That's great. Well, I gotta get this trade done by day. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Except for I accidentally destroyed my long johns, my thermal underwear. It was this big. Oh, I caught a massive fish.
Something's got to go.
5.42. Large salmon. Nice. That just upped the trade speed. Yeah, thermal underwear. I call them long johns. It's just grew up saying that. But I'm missing a pair of thermal underwear. I think I told you about that when you first came in. That I repaired one, and then it switched positions in my inventory, like here. So they're next to each other. So I repaired one, and then I went back to what I thought was the same one, the next one, and they switched. So when I clicked through it real quick to repair them, I was actually harvesting them. Oh, dude, I've ripped so many fucking pairs. I hear you. It's sad when you rip a good pair of jeans. Back in my day, they weren't. I mean, you could get like designer jeans, and they were expensive. But back in my day, jeans were considered prisoners' clothes. Like that's where they originally came from. They were just prisoner clothes.
Not sure
So
why I feel so
they were
tired.
cheap. Back when I was a kid. Yep. Jeans were like really cheap clothing to wear. I mean, everybody had jeans. There were jeans everywhere, you know. I mean, they lasted a long time. But yeah, it's what they used to put prisoners in with blue jeans. So they don't do that anymore. And now blue jeans are fashion statements. If you tear them correctly, though, you know, like around the knees and all over the place, and you have the real cool looking tears, they're worth more money. Just funny. Huh. I knew girls that used to tear their jeans, like they would work hours and hours and hours, beyond hours, tearing jeans up to make them look like fashionable. And they would offer their friends their skills and services of tearing up their jeans. I used to wear holes and working so hard, so I started buying Calhart. I don't know if you know Calhart, but they make a brand of clothing that's really durable. And the day I wore a hole through a pair of that Calhart shorts, I was just like, what the fuck? Yeah, Calhart, it's a different kind of clothing. It's not exactly jean, but it's kind of like a real tough material. It's not like Kevlar or anything like that, but it's a lot stronger. I really, I used to really like them because they just lasted and lasted and lasted. Yeah, you could beat the crap out of them. Dude, there's so much crap out there for clothing now. It all tears and falls apart. It really does. I agree with you though. And the joke about where it's made is never where it's actually made most of the time. Planned obsolescence, they call it. That's literally the term. Planned obsolescence. If you look it up, it was something that was developed in like the 50s, but people would start have to come back and rebuy stuff. They knew how long something would last, and they would stall that part rather than try to make something that lasted longer or universal parts that you could swap out from this to that to whatever. So now everything has a completely different style part, unusable to the next one, you know, the next generation or whatever. And that's not the way it was. Around the 50s, 60s, you know, after the war and shit, yeah, people really became pieces of shit about trying to screw everybody over. I heard people, some states weren't allowed to grow seeds during COVID. And the joke going around was, tell them it's your fucking victory garden. And you're at war with them if they try to take up your fucking your backyard plants. Way back my grandfather's day, there were victory gardens. Everybody grew a garden in their backyard. It was a preset plot. Government even set out flowers and flyers, showed you how to set up your backyard to rotate crops, and they sent out seeds and everything because people were starving like crazy during the war. There wasn't enough food to go around, so they called them victory gardens. It was almost like if you have one in your backyard, you weren't doing your part to fight the Nazis, you know? Now you got pieces of shit governors over here locking down the seeds aisles at Home Depot. I was like, what? Piece of shit. Sorry, I should get political, but I won't bring up who or where, what, you know, but wow. I miss having a little garden in my backyard, but everything down here in Florida eats everything you make. There's too many bugs, they never die during winter. It is great to garden. But the food you get out of there, man, is unbelievably good. I mean, like fresh tomatoes, those were always my favorite to grow. Because you make your own, like, really good, juicy, like, straight up, like, oh man, they taste so much different than store-bought tomatoes.
I need to drop something.
You read up on gardening and farming. Have you ever, like, just made yourself a little garden? Grown anything? Oh, I just picked up that trap. Damn it. I did not mean to do that. Where are all the fish? I feel like I'm not getting any fish today. Oh, I hear you, man. It's hard sometimes to do like a little garden thing. You are a kid? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know what you meant. I realized it was a autocorrect crap thing. Oh, I did it again. Have you seen those little hydroponic things, the towers? They come with lights on them, like 150 bucks. I want to get one of those for my house. Like here, I had a garden in my backyard. I tried it, but everything got eaten. But I want to try one of those little like tower things where you get like 20 plants. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that out. I mean, it's real simple. You fill it up with water, the mix, and everything like that. Make the little pods and just let it grow lettuce for like 2 months straight. Or, put a bunch of different little things. The Florida weather down here for gardening is insane. It's awesome. But it's all the bugs. Like ants just go after the roots. Oh my God, I had so many things destroyed by. I used to try to do plants and stuff. All right, was it you I was telling? No, I don't think I told you the story about the California Reaper pepper. You know what those are? So when I was trying gardening, I got one of myself those seeds, and those seeds come in packages made of metal. Like, I mean, really, there was like an aluminum package, warning signs all over it. Use tweezers when planting these seeds. Do not touch eyes, face, etc., so on. I'm like, okay, really fucking serious about this shit. So I'm growing plants. I got one to actually grow, right? Now I got in a pot, nice little 8-inch pot, on my front deck, just on the ground. This plant got up, I don't know, 3 feet. I'm thinking nothing's gonna bother it. It's a freaking California, Reaper, fucking jalapeno plant. Nothing's gonna touch it. One day I look at the plant and there's one pepper just kind of hanging off. It's almost tilting the whole plant over because it's so young. It's only like a few feet tall. It shouldn't even grown a pepper that year, but it grew one pepper. That pepper wasn't bigger than 3 inches, man. And I was so proud of that pepper. I would look at that pepper every day when I came out. I thought about how I was gonna chop it up into real fine little pieces and add it to food and get that real nice hot spicy bang, friggin' dude. So one night at my house, I hear something screaming and yelling and going off on my front deck, running around like rampage style. Dude, I was scared. I mean, I didn't want to go near my front door because I was like, is it coming through the door? Whatever it was, it sounded pretty big. Now, this is the most noise I've heard of, like from an animal or something. I thought like dogs got a cat up on my front deck. There was something crazy fucking going on. Okay, and so I didn't even go near my door. I was just kind of staring at it, like, what the fuck is out there? All right, dude. Yes, I came out the next day, opened the door. I'm looking around for like evidence of blood and like dead animal from an attack or something like that. And I see the little plant, and there used to be the little 3-inch pepper. There is just the top of the pepper, and you can tell it's been bit off like 3/4 of it. Oh my god, dude! I started laughing my ass off. I was kind of sad about losing the pepper, but whatever did that, I I still laugh about. Oh my god, dude! I felt so bad for it. It will never eat another item off my deck again. Holy shit, dude. I wish I had like a camera out there so I could have recorded it. Maybe, set it as like a TikTok or back in my day, up in America's Funniest Home Videos just to watch the little poor animal. I feel kind of bad for the little guy, but you got what you deserve. Oh, yeah. See, I got possums around, big, old possums. Oops. Like, I mean, this guy looked like a football, but I mean, he was like a big giant beach ball size possum. He had to be a good 30, 40 pounds, like a medium sized dog. And I remember seeing him like when I was just sitting on my back deck, watching TV in my house, smoking a cigarette. I heard something go thud, and I turned back. I'm like, what the hell is that? And I guess it was a possum playing dead, and you couldn't see it at night. And then he decided, okay, he got up and started walking across my backyard. I'm like, hey, what's up, possum? And I think he's the guy that was eating my entire freaking farm, anything I grew. And I think that's what it was. Oh, yeah, raccoons are a little pain in the asses, too.
Starting
I
to
was
weigh you
just thinking,
down.
I haven't gotten a fish in a while. Yeah, because they're little thieves. They'll get into anything and steal anything.
I'm too tired to think straight.
Oh, this has not been the best fishing that it could be. Ever seen a gator in Florida? Okay, they're everywhere. They are everywhere. Oh, and you need to see one? They got rides down here. Oh, shoot. Can you pick that up? You got boat rides that take you out through the Everglades. Yes. There are people that kind of have them as pets. Little freaking water puppy things. Um, I don't know how legal it is to have a gator as a pet. I think it's. I don't think they really allow you to the dog park with your gator. But that would be the Florida man thing to do. Oh, that's a game down here, by the way. I don't know if you ever heard of it, called Florida Man. So when you're a tourist down here, and we were talking to you, we're like, oh yeah, welcome to Florida. What's your Florida Man? So in Florida, there's always some kind of news article about Florida Man wrestles gator. Florida Man brings gator into Wendy's. Florida Man does God knows what else thing. Okay, there's always some kind of news story. It's like so, like they figured it out that there is literally a Florida Man article for every day of the year over the last 20 to 30 years, right? So there's something out there for everybody. What you do to play the game, you type Florida Man in your phone, and then you type in your birthday, okay? And then whatever news article pops up first is your Florida Man. And that's the game. That's what people like to sit in a car and just, figure out what their Florida Man is. So, I mean, if you're bored and you want to go on your phone or go to search, just hit Florida Man, put your birthday in, or put your birthday in, and then Florida Man. And it will pull up your Florida Man. And that's the one that, is tied to your birthday. That's your guy. And then people will debate about who has the best Florida Man in the car. Like, mine wrestled an alligator, mine robbed a bank with an alligator. There's always something with an alligator, though. It's usually something with a fucking alligator. They always label all the news stories Florida Man. Get this. Just to be distinctive, not like, anybody else in the fucking country would do this shit. Oh yeah, no, I'll have to bank with a gator. Huh. There was one guy, I think he pushed an alligator through a drive-through window. Like a Wendy's or a McDonald's or something like that crazy. It wasn't like a big one, it fit. But I remember reading up on that, I was like, what the fuck? Oh, okay, I gotta judge how much, oh yeah, man, they get really large. My dad plays a lot of golf, right? A lot of golf. He used to play a shit ton, but he's kind of slowed down in his old age. And the golf course, there's always gators. There's always gators. And they remove them when they get like too big or too angry or, like mating season or something. Actually, gators are pretty fast. The whole zigzag thing's a myth. But he's gotten so used to the gators. If his ball goes over next to a gator, he just kind of shoots it away with the club. The gator will leave you alone and just take off. You're like, what the fuck, man? And then he'll just get away from your ball. And then he'll shoot his shot. But he does it in front of his friends that come down from like Massachusetts or something to visit. And he now compares himself to the guy that did it in front of him when he first moved down here. Just kind of shooed the gator away. Like, you give him a look like, are you fucking kidding me? If you just walk up to a goddamn prehistoric creature and wave a golf club at it, how would you think it was gonna not kill you? But yeah, they're everywhere, man. Sure. Yeah, I've done a lot. I've always lived on the ocean, man. I was a scuba dive instructor. I've done a lot of underwater hunting for lobsters up Massachusetts, deep sea fishing, shoreline fishing. We hook some one line. That's not much, man. Try having a mackerel rig with 5 hooks on them. Hell yeah. They actually make rigs like that for cod and mackerel. And you go jigging. You drop your line down 60, 80 feet. And there's a big weight at the end of it with a 3-prong hook. Then up the line, if you have mackerel, you get 5 smaller hooks. Or if you have cod, you get 3 large hooks with little tassels on them that try to attract the fish. Many a time I've pulled up 4 fish at a time, just pulling up cod, man. And it's like pulling up a lead weight. They don't fight or anything because you're pulling them up off the bottom. But it's crazy. Yeah, man, I love eating fish too. Fish chowder, fish sandwich, fish tacos. Go Forrest Gump and claim how many different ways to make fish, you know what I mean? From Massachusetts, so it's always the white chowder. It's never the red. God, I miss making chowder. I used to be a commercial clammer, meaning I could go out and I could pull up to 200 pounds of clams out of the ground, out of the marshes per day. You want to talk about a nightmare job? Beats the crap out of your back. Pulling 200 pounds of freaking clams up on a boat, walking around in some muddy, stinky marsh. Yeah. But there's nothing like bringing yourself home a very large onion bag full of clams, having a clam bake with your friends, and just steaming them up and making chowder out of them afterwards. And, you know, there's nothing like free food too. Everybody else would pay $400 for a bag of clams like that. And it just took you 2 hours to go get. You could only clam for 6 hours straight during the tide. That was it. You were maxed out. Or you were stopped by the light rules. You're not allowed to be out there after dark or before sunrise. Well, you could give your 200 pounds out. No problem. I mean, 200 pounds of clams back then, you're able to sell them. You're making like $400 a day on a good day. It was worth it. I came from a place that was considered like the clam capital of the States, too. I was a chef. I used to sell this one place all the time. And they were like, dude, we know you're a chef. If you're ever in a restaurant and you ever want any of the seafood that we have, you got it. You're hooked up for life. I mean, after you deliver thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds of clams, you're on their forever list, you know? Yeah, I got chef back 95. Yeah, I've been chef a long time. I know they recommend learning how to cook. Anyway, I would never want to end up like my brother who can't even cook a fucking egg in a frying pan. He calls it women's work. I'm like, dude, you're an idiot. Yeah, I guess I have a few. Yeah, back in the day, mid-90s, like when I first got it, it's kind of a big deal. Met other chefs. In Massachusetts, we were all kind of ticked about leftover food rules, that you weren't able to donate it so much so to food kitchens, right? So dishes were done, chefs joined together out of Boston, and made the government agree that in good intentions of not being like Hell's Kitchen, rotten food, piece of crap kitchen, with good intentions sending food out that's fresh, that you you have too much of, or you just want to get rid of, you are allowed to donate to a food shop. And the rules stipulate that you are allowed to deduct halfway between cost and retail price. So if your cost to cook said item was $15 and you're selling it for $20, you are allowed to deduct $17.50 from your actual gross. If it's either gross or net, it's like gross for 2 years or net for 5 years or something. But dude, I can't set a fire. Son of a bitch. But it was a big deal back then to have that. So even today, a lot of places don't even know about it. They don't even understand that you can save more money feeding your employees than you can charging them like half price for meals. being a stingy asshole. Because you're technically considered giving it away or donating it to your employees. As long as it's not considered part of their paycheck, supplementing their income, that's a big stipulation. And as long as you don't charge for it, they have people running tally. Like the waitress has to log it down every day. So-and-so took a $10 meal. You get $7.50 off at the end of the year. So say that you can easily feed like a dozen employees with $100,000 worth of food, right? Well, $100,000 in sales in food over a year. All right. Now, when you're a chef, you know food costs. You shouldn't be over 30% on your food costs of what you're serving your employees. You're not serving a fucking lobster, right? So if you're serving them even steak would cost, say, $3 portion, $3 for overhead, $3 for labor. So it'd be like, say, $9, right? And if you're selling it for 10% profit or whatever on top of it, say you sell a whole meal for like $10. If you're at 30%, $10, you're at $3.33. When the government comes and taxes you on $10 as profit, they want their 30%, but it's usually like $100,000, and they want their 30 fucking grand. It's like 25 to 30% on taxes. So basically, instead of giving it to the government, you're taking that 30K, converting it into $100,000 in food, and giving it to your employees. Happy employees don't steal as much. They don't quit.
Be able to carry this load
They don't
for much longer.
go irate postal. You know? They don't starve to death because they're trying to support their family and crap. I try to explain that to like every restaurant I've ever worked at, bosses and owners. And when they finally figure it out, they see it as, ooh, tax break. I can lie, cheat, do this and that. But, dude, just for employee wise, yeah. But there's some people, dude, you don't even want to explain to them, like, you know, giving it away to food shelters for the same rates, or, you know, don't recommend their employees even eat the fucking food. I've been into kitchens before, it makes you throw up. Unbelievable. I'm like, I don't even want to work here. I'm out. Bye. Yeah. There's some disgusting places out there. I've seen some of the most lazy, inept people I've ever seen in kitchens too. I mean, they're working so hard. And they don't do crap. But complain about how hard their job is. Close to what? Whatever. Agreed. If you know what you're doing in the kitchen, it's like a clock. It is a clock. Like, I lived off clocks in kitchens. I mean it, like, until you get your timing down to where you know stuff stuff's like almost done basically. I got 32 pounds on it. Let's see what all this fish is.
Too much stuff to carry.
80. Okay. I have more than enough. Dude, I wish more people had standards in the kitchen. I've had bosses cut corners so hard with crap before that. I mean, they say you're going to kill somebody. It's true. You know? And they're just such a piece of crap. They don't care. They couldn't care if somebody goes home and dies of food poisoning. Not one goddamn bit. As long as they don't get in trouble for it. And they made their $10. That's all they're going to do. They do not give a shit. I see some crap now. People don't deserve to own a business, but they're the first ones to get an SBA loan. You know, anybody else tries to get one, you can't fucking get one. No matter what you do, no matter what you've done. I've tried so many times before. Denied. You get an absolute piece of trash like some of these owners I've seen. Oh, they get one. I'm just like, how the fuck? Yep, I agree with that, Fishman. A lot of greedy people out there. Like, I've met people before, you're like, oh, you're a celebrity, you must be wicked cool, wicked nice. Oh, I think, you know, it's all an act. Like, I've met celebrities that have been just the worst kind of people you could ever imagine them to be. And you see them on TV, all the smiling and the happy and the kindness and everything, and they will fuck you over at the drop of a hat in real life. They are just the biggest pieces of fucking trash you've ever met. There's a lot of greed out there, man. A lot. Like you said, you know? It's sad. Hey, where are all the fish? That's a big one. Yeah, what we're talking about, I want to say like 90% of celebrities I've met throughout my life have been like that. 80, 80 to 90. Oh, also with politicians and shit, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like I got the, talking about this the other day. Oh, I got the recycling program, curbside recycling started when I was a kid, right? And it was an Earth Day project. I was in middle school, it was like 91, I want to say. Kale's class, friggin'. It was come up with something to do on Earth Day. It was up between my idea to go to the beach and clean up trash. And beach days, usually the cool kids go and, all hang out in the friggin' dunes, make out, do nothing. They never clean up any trash. Everybody else has to work the beach and clean up trash. So people are kind of like, going to the beach and picking up trash. Most we would have had to walk because our school is close enough to the beach. It's a healthy experience to walk to the beach usually. So, yeah. Mine was do a petition to get it on the books for curbside recycling. You had to take one piece of paper home and have your family and friends, up to 10 people, sign that they would like to have this petition done. That was what it was. I got a reel of paper printed off and went around town and got like 3,000 signatures in Massachusetts. And we used to vacation up in Laconia. Like every weekend we went up, spent time up there. So on the weekend, I would go downtown Laconia and stand around downtown and get people to sign a petition. Mind you, I was in middle school. I didn't understand that the petition for Massachusetts was not the same petition for New Hampshire. So I was getting like mixed states, people signing. It passed to be on the ballot in Massachusetts, but when that happened, apparently a couple thousand people from New Hampshire were like, why the fuck is it on the Massachusetts ballot and not on the New Hampshire ballot? We signed for this shit too. So they never really went through all my signatures and found out where I got them all from. I'm like, yeah, you just told me to go get signatures. I was innocent enough the way I did it. I just went and got as many people to sign as I could. But you had all these people from the live free or die state now pissed off that it wasn't on their ballot. So the senator from their state's like, okay, we're going to put it on the ballot up there too. They're like, good. Then we're going to have 2 test areas to try this out, which was my town and up there, where they were going to try paper bagging up all the curbside stuff. So you had paper bags back in the day from grocery stores. You don't get them anymore. You had to separate all your recyclables. Plastic bottles, cans, paper, newspaper, because everybody read a newspaper, and other stuff like cardboard or whatever. There was a list of things you were approved, and they were testing it out to see if people would actually do it. We actually got trucks donated to use like flatbeds and other trucks, stuff like that, from a company that was willing to do it. They got written off on that. There were bums that used to live across from the Senate building downtown Boston. It was like a little park, and it used to be overrun with homeless people, right? So they got a few people from there, promised them Section 8 housing if they took on this trial job, and that they would have a job like the rest of the time, right? And like there was a problem in the park, I remember that, but I'm not gonna get into that. But some of the guys, they were like jumping at the opportunity to get a fucking job, get a vehicle, get Section 8 housing, and do this. And they were promised they could keep all the cans that were 5-cent nickel deposit that they found. Because they just want to see if the recycling program worked for everything else and they, kind of log in the cans. So, once when the people found out that people were taking nickels and just putting them on the curb, the homeless population in Boston, in that part, divvied up the state as to who ran what areas. And they were driving around in station wagons. I remember seeing them come down my street, and they were looking through all the recycling bins for all the cans. And the back of the station wagon, they were just throwing in hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of aluminum cans because they could live off that, literally, just collecting all the cans. I couldn't believe it. But on the greed side of things, when it came around to actually giving credit, it's a 1% thing on whatever that's been created, name on the books and stuff. They didn't give it to me. They wanted to give it to a senator and my teacher. They were going to give it to me, but once when we found out like what I was going to get and shit, they were like, he's like, no fucking way, no, the money, yeah, wanted it. So, all the kids were promised, like the people that got like thousands of signatures, like me, and a couple of the girls did like 1,000 signatures each. They were promised free college. So we got a college education. I was promised that too. Never got it because I did college in high school. And they said, oh, well, you got your free college education one way or another. I was like, fuck you. Absolutely fuck you. But the recycling program worked great. It led to a lot of other things that would never have been done, like smokeless smokestacks, where literally all of that tar and stuff that goes up the smokestack is now being put through a gasification process. Yeah, they misuse funds. You're right, just to line their pockets like crazy. And recycling program is supposed to be non-profit. They take metric tons of metal out of just the ones that burn for energy, like down here in Florida. Because I have a friend that works at one. We found out I'm the guy that got started. He was like, oh, that's cool, man. Started talking to me about how his job and stuff. He's got a job doing it. But he says they're sitting on like $15 million because they're non-profit. They can't do anything with it, so they have to find things to do with it that are non-profit. But I remember even in Massachusetts talking about how getting together the smokestack problem. I would go through a gasifier, and now any company that sets up basically that needs a smokestack or would have needed one back in the day, they call this company that comes in, puts in the gasification process, which I think is almost free because they keep all of the product that comes out of it. When you do a gasification thing, I learned it a long time ago when I was in Scouts. Basically, the first thing that comes out is tar, and then your diesel and kerosene, and then you get out gasoline, and then you get out propane, or whatever, combustible gas. So all that product is now able to be sold on the market, and basically you're just pulling out of a smokestack. The only thing left over coming out of smokestacks nowadays is basically just desalinated water vapor. Which I thought was cool. And that would never have been done because the funding would never have been there if it wasn't for the recycling program pulling in metric tons of metal. And other stuff, of course, cardboard and glass and whatever. But one of them told me one time, they used to keep me up to date on this stuff because I was always interested. But they were pulling out so much material, they could have collapsed the actual material market around the world. Like all of the metal, all the cardboard, all the glass, paper products, whatever, they could have collapsed the economy for all that stuff. So it was decided that recycled material would always be worth like 5% more of current stock price of anything. So it would kind of keep the price down, but it wouldn't collapse the economy. And you got to put on your box that you had used recycled material, which I thought was kind of bullshit. I think they should have done it 5% under, or just kind of collapsed it, kept it down, because pricing cost for shit now with inflation is bullshit. When we recycle like 90% of all everything now. Yeah. Now, when I was there, I got to go to the Senate or House or the House of Representatives because they were going to do the bill, you know, and it was a big deal. They brought the girls, some of the other kids or whatnot that were into it, and the teacher. And I got to meet Tip O'Neill. He was a cool guy. He's an old senator who used to be the House rep, right? And he was like our local guy. And he was telling me, I got to sit in this seat over there, like it's Congress or the Senate, can't fucking remember. There's a seat where they put all the bills, like they're presenting them to the president, okay? And the president's supposed to come down to that seat, check the bills, and sign off on all that shit. The senators, I remember coming up to me going, well, why should we vote for your bill? You know, like little shitheads, like they wanted something from me. And I'm like, dude, what? If I was in your state, I would run against you, saying that I would have voted for freaking, you know, recycling for our children's future or some shit like that. They literally they do this thing where they paperclip on shit they want. Like if they want a raise, they just add it to a bill they think that's going to go through. So they have these things they paperclip on to anybody else's bill automatically. And it should be illegal. But it will make it so when the president reads the bill, he either has to accept the recycling program with whatever they paperclipped on for bullshit, because they're greedy as fuck pieces of shit. So they were telling me about that as, you know, I'm sitting in the room learning it from Tip and from other people that are good senators trying to do the right thing and be good people, that the pieces of shit are going to try to do that. So they're going to sit me up in this chair and they're going to present the bill, and they're telling me straight to my face now whatever you do, when you see the bill come up, there will be a paper clip on it. Don't remove that paper clip, because if that paper clip is removed, all those pieces of paper, and then separate pieces of paper should be considered separate bills that the president then has to go look through, and he can just be like, nope, they weren't paper clipped together. And you know, as like a 14-year-old kid, you look at him like, oh, I get it. So when I went up there, they put the bill down in front of me, so I got to pick it up and look at it and be like, oh, that's cool, that's my bill. I immediately removed the fucking paperclip that had like 4 things attached to it, and then I put it back in the tray. And I just kind of put the paperclip off to the side and smiled back at the Congress guys. Told me not to. I laughed my ass off later that day, dude. But it ended up going through flying colors. Yeah, I probably made some enemies that day, and I don't give a fuck. But the greed that we were talking about, man, fucking greedy motherfuckers. So on top of that, Tip O'Neill, the senator, I like telling this story because he was kind of funny. They lobby you outside. So all these greedy people outside are always trying to get you to come outside during a vote and give you stuff. Okay? Golf trips, money, cars, anything they could give you to lobby you, stacks of cash. Anything they could do to try to get a senator to approve their bill or to be outside of the room while their bill is being voted on, because then their vote will not be counted, and the idea is that the majority vote toward the bill will be the way they want it, right? So this guy looks at me straight face, holds out this little key, tiny little fucking key on a keychain, special key, points at this little box in his seat area and says, I gotta go outside and deal with these idiots in the hallway kind of crap thing to me. Explain it to me. He's like, when you hear this number come up, it's coming up next, you put that key in that box and you press yes. And there's like two buttons, like yay or nay or whatever. I don't really remember it. I'm like, what? It's like, yes, you're going to do that. It's going to be experience for you. It'll be your first time ever doing it, maybe not the last. I'm like, okay. Like, so this motherfucker, I couldn't stop laughing. The guy next to me, he's like, what the fuck? He's just looking over. He's like, where'd you get that key? I'm like, him? He's like, is he really? He's done this before. He knows he's not supposed to be doing that. I was just like, am I going to get in trouble? He's like, no, because he told you to, and you're allowed to, because you could be like his secretary or something or whatever. Or somebody said, I'm like, really? So it's okay. I'm not going to get like shot by the police. Aren't going to come in here and be like, what'd you do? You know? So when it came around, the guy on my left is kind of looking at me, gives me the nod. He's like, now's the correct time to do it. And I put the key and I pressed the button. And I swear to God, these other senators from like across the room, that were the guys that were the assholes that came over, like, why would we ever want to vote for your bill? What are you going to do for us? What's it going to do for us? You know, kind of guys, they were looking at it happening and realizing that Tip had voted when he wasn't in the room. And you could see him almost get really pissed off. Yeah, it was fucking hilarious, dude. I can't believe I can remember that shit. Oh, man. That guy ruled, though. He was funny. He was a good old guy, you know. He had a long-standing run in the Senate. Everybody liked him. He was a stand-up kind of guy, did the right thing, you know. And that was the kind of guy you wanted as, or the House, the representative, where he was like the leader of it. Not the leader, but like they select somebody that's the head guy. I can't think right now. But he was usually selected. Nowadays, it was that bitch. Some mean people have been just the ones that have been getting it. It's still great to have real people having bills that really change. I kind of read it for the chat bubble got by. But, yeah, man. It's always going to be greed with power. The amount of greed out there is insane. Alright, I gotta get this lit again. I'm talking shit for so long, I forgot to relight this fire and keep the water going. It's nice to talk to sometimes, you know, when you're not doing anything important, hunting wolves or whatever. Just talk shit about stupid shit. Well, hopefully the story was entertaining to you, you know. But, oh man, yeah. Oh One sec, I got a phone call. What is this? I agree with you there, man. The ones in power do benefit a bit too much from the shit they pull. I mean, there's a constant joke around about how do you go into a $150,000 job a year and come out, you know, tens of millions of dollars. Work in the United States Senate for the House of Representatives. Or like one of them could just be a mistake on your taxes. You really didn't have a winery. You just had a website for a winery. You know, a $10 million mistake on your taxes is usually, you know, what was it, $15 million between your husband and you? It seems acceptable, doesn't it? Yeah, there's some corrupt shit going on. I don't talk about who or whatever, but if you're keeping up the current events, you probably know, shit, someone's getting in trouble. Hell, the shit that happened with all the scams and stuff, all the things that went on. When I got hurt, I was trying to get Medicaid and get fucked with, and complained about it. Made a big stink, and some shit's happened. But two senators, or House of Representatives, here in Florida, have been fired or quit the day of their firing, when they were going to get dragged in and be one of the new 7 that have ever been fired or kicked out. So they were stealing from FEMA. Millions of dollars that went to FEMA when the hurricanes happened here, and everybody was like, well, where the fuck did the money go to fix our roofs and shit? Everybody's got a blue tarp on their roof. And they started fining people for having blue tarps on their roofs for too long. They're the same people that were stealing millions and millions of dollars from the FEMA fund. They say they're going to claw back that money, but they really can't. I mean, they probably spent it all on strippers and blow already. They can't get it back from the drug dealers or the hookers, you know? And they're never going to make that much money again legally in their existence to pay it back. I mean, that's a definite. Hell. Hopefully they'll get jail time for the rest of their fucking lives. They can make license plates to pay back. I know it's crazy, isn't it? But to them, that's just a Tuesday. Literally, if they could watch kids dying in the street from starvation after a hurricane, and then be pocketing the money that would have bought them a meal or saved their life. You know, that's true evil and corruption. They probably would have gone out, done a public service ad about how much they're helping those kids, and would love to have those kids on camera crying with flies on their face in ratty clothing while they look in the eyes of the public and through the camera and go, "We're helping these people. Aren't you proud of us? We're here to help and do what we can for all these poor innocent people." And they're really robbing the shit out of the fucking funds to help them. There is like real help and then fake help. You know that guy Beast, right? You must fucking know him, the YouTuber. Everybody fucking knows Beast by now. But back in the day when he was a Chatsy, he was doing he was trying to do the tree thing, you know, plant a million trees. I was like, I like this freaking guy. All right. That was a great idea. He did that. But he had actually done great things. He has funny little clips, videos, content, etc. You know, pin a bunch of people against a bunch of people in Minecraft or do this, try to last in this room for so many days. You know, he does all that kind of stuff now, trying to figure out things. But when he did like water across, he actually went out and put in wells in country. He went out and cured curable blindness in thousands of people with the money that he has. You know, I mean, he actually did that shit, did it on camera, so you actually knew he was fucking doing it, and has log detailed, you know, like progress of him going around to different places and putting wells in with companies, building schools, helping out these areas and shit, and actually doing the shit that these supposed freaking nonprofits have been claiming they've been doing for decades. Ever since I was a little kid, there was always some nonprofit saying they're going to build a well in Kenya or some third world country, and then it's up on the TV that they never did shit but collected millions of dollars. There was this thing called the Jerry Lewis Telethon back in the day. Everybody believed in it. Everybody called in. You had these celebrities at regular telephones sitting in like the bleachers, all ready to call in. Jerry Lewis was the funny guy of the day back then, big comedian, actor, kind of like a Robin Williams or whatever nowadays. But he used to do the telethon. It was like a whole day event, or even a weekend or a week. People would call in and donate money. He found out what was really happening with the money and shit. He quit. It was done. Dude. And then they tried to go on with it a little bit, but everybody found out what they were really doing with the money, and that was the end of it. But it was the biggest thing back in the day, man. It really was. I mean, they collected so much. We had the big money chart of getting up to the next level and shit. If you donated enough money, you got your name announced on TV. Oh, so-and-so from whatever state just donated this amount. God damn. It's refreshing to see like somebody like Mr. Beast actually do the shit and do it for real. I mean, he's doing it for views and stuff. Of course, it's great. He's not really charging anybody anything. He's not begging for donations from people. He's not, you know, he's doing it, making content, putting it out there for people to watch. That's fucking awesome. That's an awesome way to do it too, you know. Wait a minute, what? I didn't understand. You played forward 7 Christmas? You paid it forward 7 Christmas trees? So you gave away 7 Christmas trees to people? That's cool, man. Probably made 7 families very happy. Yeah, that's really nice. I like hearing stuff like that, you know? People being cool. It's the finest Christmas trees, and I got to talk to ... I'm guessing Santa, but they didn't say in chat who you got to talk to. Oh man, that's cool, of you man.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
I like Christmas. Christmas is a good time of the year. It puts people in a good mood.
Getting dark
Most
out here.
part, most people.
Time to look for shelter.
You know. Oh, you got to talk to the families. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, of course. They probably called you and said thank you for the friggin' Christmas tree. You know. My uncle planted a couple acres of them one year, or it takes years and years and years to grow them, but he did them for a while. And I worked for a guy that planted hundreds and hundreds of them, and I helped him plant hundreds of Christmas trees on his farm up in Massachusetts. And when he'd sell the trees, he gave me one, you know. But yeah, Christmas trees are, you know, it's a good thing, man. That's cool. Everybody likes a good Christmas tree. The way they smell, you know, it's just, there's a feeling behind it, you know. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice feeling, man. Have you seen that video? You've probably seen it. It's like a viral video of some guy. There's just a commentator. It's not like anybody it's like a story of a guy just walking around his town every day. And he starts off with like him walking by a water spout, spraying water down on the ground, and there's a plant. He just moves the plant over so it gets water. There's a dog that wants food, so he gives the dog a little piece of his food. There's a kid that wants a little bit of money to go to school, so he gives the kid a little. You know, he's like, yeah, he's got a couple bucks. He gives a couple bucks. You know, there's a lady with a cart that needs to be pushed. Like it goes through every day and it progresses. Like the plant gets bigger, the kid gets clothing and gets to go to school. The dog's happy and his best friend now. The lady with the cart's waiting for him. You know what I mean? Like it was kind of funny. It was a good little touching bit that they did to kind of like the whole pay it forward, be a good person kind of thing, because you have a positive impact on the people around you and everything around you. Really. And I believe that's the same, the opposite. You know. Alright. I literally need, what, a gallon and a half more lamp oil for this trade? I think I've seen that movie. Yeah. I can't really remember it, but I think I know what you're talking about. Is that Premonition? Phenomenon. That's what it was. Yeah, I remember it. I don't remember the whole movie, but yeah, I know what you mean. There was a book I read, Celestial Prophecy or something. Had to do a lot with that too, where positive attitude towards stuff changed basically the outcome of stuff, which is really kind of believable. I think they made a movie out of it too. You know, that you're absolutely right, man. And you can pay it forward in so many different ways. You know, what you may think is nothing for you to do is difficult as anything else for somebody else to do. And then if they paid it forward, you know, it's just that kind of thing where, you know, I don't know, try to explain it if I can.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Really got deep with the conversation with that, huh? It's good. Yeah. Phenomenon. I might have to go watch that again because you got me trying to test my memory. I'm trying to remember it. I can't. I really liked John Travolta back in the day. His movies were really good.
Might have to drop
He,
some gear.
he hasn't really. I haven't seen him in anything in a long time. Um, can't think of anything. Oh man, dude, I'm a big movie buff. I worked at two video stores back in my day. Now, you might not know what a video store is, but it's an ancient store called Blockbuster, West Coast Video. Or another one I worked at was just a family mom and pop chain where you went in, you got a VHS tape, just made of plastic tape. Basically, it would get destroyed sometimes in your machine. But you got a video, and you waited in line for days sometimes to see the video you want to see. Oh shit, man! What we went through back in the day to watch a movie, dude. Like when you found out your friend got whatever movie. Oh my god, dude! Everybody went to their house. Like it was an epic event. Their parents were kind of pissed because they were babysitting 12 kids. Other parents were like, "Well, we'll give you pizza money. We'll get the pizza or something," but they got the movie and everybody wants to see it. It wasn't cheap either. It was like $3 to $5 to rent a movie. Blockbuster when you were younger. Yeah. You used to linger around the video store longer than it would take to watch a movie sometimes, trying to figure out what movie I wanted to rent. Yeah, honestly, I think really anything was ever going to close Blockbuster for them, but I kind of figured it was happening when, like Redbox and some of the other things started. Yeah, I saw that. There's one Blockbuster still out there. Trying to keep it alive. There's a TV show that was about it too. I don't remember the actor that played the part, but it was about the last family blockbuster that's being run, trying to keep it going and stuff. It was cute. They only did like one season. I kind of expected more, but it was kind of funny. I mean, you had to feel bad for them too because, oh man, yeah, those stores, they closed up pretty quick. I mean, even though videos were kind of expensive, when it was in its peak, it could make money. Like when I used to work at them, you were pulling in, people come in and get a dozen movies, for the entire weekend. Spend like a good chunk of change. Then when it started slowing down, people get them online or, it just died off. I remember when people were saying that CD-ROMs were going to be just a fad. They were never going to replace the tapes. I'm like, yeah, right. People told me that the internet was never going to be that important. They didn't want a website, or they didn't think their business needed to advertise online. Or why would they want to take employee applications online? And I just look at them like, you guys are idiots. Your business is going to die. the mall? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, when I was a kid, the mall was the best. Dude, you lived to go to the mall. Even if you had no money, you just wanted to go to the mall. Just to hang out with all the other kids that were always at the mall. I mean, just to walk around and see the shit that you couldn't buy, or go to, like, there was a place called Spencer's back in the day. They always had the gag stuff, the funny things, and, whatever. You go in there and just check out all the cool new little freaking toy thing they had. Yeah, the mall used to be an event, man. And you'd always beg your parents, can you take us to the mall? The only problem with the mall was when your parents wanted to go to the mall. You didn't want to go to the mall. Because when your parents wanted to go to the mall, they were dragging you to the mall to go clothes shopping. And it was the worst experience. You didn't get to go around and do anything. You didn't get to go to the food court. You didn't get to go walk around all the games. You didn't get to go look and talk to your friends or anybody else there at the mall. You were dragged into, like, Filene's or Marshall's or Sears or wherever they sold, like, clothes. And you were basically just trying on clothes for hours upon hours upon hours, just searching for, like, the best deals, things that fit you, things that would look good for school. Yeah. Or just go to the mall and get family photos. Did you ever watch that movie Mallrats? You're right, fast food has changed. McDonald's used to be fun for kids. Now it's kind of depressing. Oh. Well, there's something you should star in your, Netflix or something to watch. That was the mall. That was kind of kids at the mall. Oh, Breakfast Club. Wow, that was classic, man. Yeah, you're bringing back those guys. The Pretty in Pink crowd. Breakfast Club. Freaking wow. Yeah. Attention. Oh, I can't light the fire. It really wasn't detention, though. It was, but it wasn't. There's always a teacher in detention. I've ever watched that movie like, this is really unrealistic. Being able to go out and do that, But, no, it was a good movie, though. You know what, man? I will agree with you on that. I actually think a lot of old movies are really good. Like, better than some of this new crap that's out there. I mean, there's a lot of new crap that's out there. Yeah, life was simple. No, it wasn't simple. It was a pain in the ass. But the movies, I agree with you, man. There were some really good movies back then that, my dad used to say the same thing about his gen, though, being good movies. And anytime I saw something come up that was in black and white, I was like, oh, it's going to be an old movie. The movies that used to scare me as a kid, you watch them now and you just kind of laugh. Tech was simple back then, you're right. There's no proof of anything that we did. Gen X, I'm a Gen Xer. I mean, you had a video camera on you, everybody was smiling and waving to it. You knew the camera was there. It was huge. It was a briefcase on your shoulder, basically. I saw parts of my family through camcorder video, yep. Yep. There's an old video, a joke of a guy at Disney World recording his family at Disney World as they walk down the road. They're all walking away from him. And he's got the camcorder going. And it was kind of a joke because you didn't use the camcorder that much. Tape was kind of expensive. It was a pain in the ass to use. Batteries didn't last that long. And to take a video of your family walking away from you at Disney World was kind of a joke. I remember that. That was kind of funny. But dude, yeah, VHS tapes. I still have VHS tapes. I told you I worked at a couple video stores, so I have 300, probably 300 VHS tapes. Probably 4 VCRs, and one of them works. You were always sending your VCR out to get repaired or cleaned. So, I know how to clean them, but usually I just keep one working if I ever put a video in. But I haven't popped the video in so long, because most every movie that I have on VHS now, I can find online. You know? You will never understand what it's like to get a VHS tape from a store and have to rewind it for 5 minutes before you can watch the movie, man. Luckiest generation ever, I swear. Just instant gratification now. You just turn on your phone and start watching the movie.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Running from the living room into the kitchen during commercials or to the bathroom and trying to get back before the TV show started up again. You didn't miss anything. Slipping and falling on the floor and hurting yourself. And people in the living room would be like, "Are you okay?" They didn't care. They didn't come find out because they wanted to see what was going to happen next. You got back from commercial break because it was a cliffhanger or something. But fucking, now you can just pause it. And if you pause it for long enough, you can fast forward the commercials. It's just like, oh man. One thing I joke about with friends is video games still cost $50. Some of them have got way more expensive. You used to pay $50 for a 16-bit video game back in the day and couldn't justify the cost of it at all. I still can't. The long cord. Oh my god. Dude, that cord never went back to its original shape after like the first day of use. We'd get them and like, it was like intentionally would start to stretch it out so that it could reach around the corner or get into the other room. Oh man, it should make me nostalgic now. There was some, I watched these Gen X people that post things on TikTok. And the challenge was to post the phone from the year that you were born. I kind of laughed. And this lady that was doing the video, she's like, "You freaking kids, you're gonna make me do this," you know. And they're showing like pictures of like the Nicodia, like the brick phone that will never break, as the kid one. And she pulls out the old AT&T landline, and I'm like, "Yep, I remember that thing. That's when a phone in the movies was used as a weapon still." Well, you came up with the internet was pretty much out. If you were 96, 97, yeah, you had computers. Pretty much everybody had computers after that point in time. Actually, my high school, shoot, my high school, we had typewriters. And my typing class, you were forced to take a typing class to learn how to type. The teacher was adamant about you learning how to type on these typewriters, saying they're the best typewriters ever made, money could ever have. I'm like, hey, that's not true. My mom has one that has a digital screen on it. You can delete from the digital screen. And it's a better typewriter because she needs it for work. So I was already pissing her off. And I was like, and everything's going to be on computers soon. She's like, no, everything will still be on typewriters in the future. And I'm like, no, everything will be on computers. Like, no, you have to type up business proposals and reports and stuff. I'm like, no, you'll just print it out. And like I would argue with her in class about it, about how it was going to be. She'd get mad at me. And she's like, we'd go through repair class of that typewriter because you had to learn how to fix it, change out the wheel, and do whatever. And she made a comment one time. She's like, well, what are you going to do if you get a job at a business and they have this typewriter and you have to use this typewriter? And I'm looking at her, I'm like, I probably wouldn't take the job if they still use this typewriter and didn't use computers. And everybody else in the class was like nodding their head like, we agree with Heath. Yeah, no, dude, if they don't have computers by now, they're backwards, blah, blah, blah. She was so mad. So she finally came around, and she was like, these typewriters are so expensive. I know people that would give me money for the school if they could get these typewriters. I'm like, get it. Go get it. And put it towards a computer class, a computer room. And what you do is you buy all the parts for the computer. So you have a class on making computers, putting your computer together from scratch. You buy the box, you buy the board, you buy the RAM, you buy the, all the parts, all the hard drive, etc., speakers, etc., so on. And you have a whole class about assembling computers. And you let people pass that class so that they've learned how to put a fucking computer together and then program it so that it turns on. Put the fucking disk in, start it up, get past BIOS, etc., and so on. I mean, I've done this 100 times. I could program a computer like nothing. Okay, so I'm telling her do it because I had a computer as a kid before that, and she's like, well, "What the hell?" I'm like, "Sell those freaking." There were like 20, a couple dozen of these big giant typewriters, and she's talking about how they're worth hundreds of dollars and they're worth so much money and blah 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 and all the other product they have for it. I'm like, you don't even know you could get all these parts for the computers, not pre-made. Have the kids build them for probably the same price that fucking typewriter cost, and then you'll have computers, and you'll have a computer lab, and you'll be set up for the future. So it came down to a vote with the other teachers and stuff like that, and other kids pressuring her to do it. She got rid of those to another school for whatever cost. Got rid of all the backroom supply closet full of crap to fix them, or the new wheels and the tape to, the ink tapes and all that crap. Got rid of it all took the money, got all the computer parts. There was another guy that was the tech teacher, kind of. He did CAD programming and had a computer class. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed what you said. Never mind what. But they did get the computer program going. My school was one of the first ones to actually have a computer lab. It's kind of, well, not one of the first. Sorry, what did you say? I missed it. I was trying to play and just talking about stupid shit again. Nobody cares about. Fishman, I missed what you were saying. I didn't mean to cut you off there. I wish I could go back in these chat bubbles and reread what people said. They pop up in front of my screen and then they disappear sometimes too quick. Or they get cut off.
I need to drop something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, take out the trash. So what was your computer class like when you were saying it was fun? You guys get to play like games and stuff? I think the best we got to play was like Where in the World's Carmen San Diego or Oregon Trail kind of stuff. So they teach you how to program, or like, or does it mean like typing class?
in the typing class. I gotta say, though, a lot of people would be pretty computer illiterate if they didn't learn it in school. Like my age, my generation. Oh, I remember those. They tried to get your typing words per minute up, kind of stuff. Like yeah, they kind of had something like that when I was a kid too. You had to type a string of words before the ball made it across the screen or something to the cat. It was a weird little mini game. And you try to get the kids involved, right? Did you guys get to play like real games? Because I've seen videos where like teachers have had LAN parties of like video games, like real video games. And that must have been cool to go to a class and have an hour-long class of just playing a video game. So that's cool, man. That's how I learned how to type. My typing class, it taught me the fundamentals, not really a lot. But you know how I learned how to type? ICQ, playing video games. And I had a low number on ICQ. It's a messaging service. And if you didn't know how to type quick and say, get over here, I'm going to die, I need help, PKs are chasing me, you were going to die. So you learned how to type to your friends. Yeah, man, that's cool. Good. It makes it more enjoyable to learn how to type. Yeah, you enjoyed playing the game. You enjoyed learning the keyboard. You know, you weren't forced to do it. Like sit there, get your hands slapped, type these keys exactly. Why are you using your pinky for this or that? They stopped. Why? Just too much fun for the kids. Parents didn't like it. That's kind of bullshit, you know? Yeah, it does suck, man. That's the way they should be. Did you ever? Nah, you wouldn't have been part of the Minecraft teaching game stuff. But Minecraft has a teacher edition where it teaches kids different things. Like it's a whole different Minecraft stuff. I thought that was one of the best things Minecraft ever did. I heard they kind of got rid of it. But I mean, you play Minecraft in school and learn shit. I was like, hell yeah. You know? Who doesn't want to playing Minecraft. You learn what you need to learn.
Something's gotta go.
I don't remember Excel. I remember a little bit, programming spreadsheets and stuff like that. See, that's cool, man. That's the way it should be. And you learn that stuff. Damn, 7 or 8, learning how to type, playing on a computer. So that's the difference between your generation and mine. I cut and traded a cord of wood for a dual floppy desktop computer when I was like 10 or 12. My brother worked too, and he got one too, but he didn't really do shit. He was a couple years younger. He got one. He got like a crap computer. But dude, the only thing you could play on it was like Othello. Yeah, that's too bad, man. Yeah, they especially designed those programs to help kids learn. It probably took hundreds of thousands of dollars of grant money too. I'm just kidding. How much more oil do I need? I need 1.5. That's 50. That's 1. That's what I needed for the other training. That's 2. God, I still need a bit. All right, let's get this fire going. And oh, dude, I've been saying that. We all had that problem when we were kids, man. We all had that problem. We were asking, like, why don't you teach us how to do our taxes? You know, or other things. Yeah, some of the stuff in school you really aren't ever going to use again. But some of it you do. You know, you can't say that about everything. Yeah. My school, we were able to start a class if you could gather enough kids to do the class. And that's how I got chef done. I had to gather 10 other kids that were willing to do chef classes for the next 4 years or whatever it was throughout high school. And if they, it was the only way I could get the class done because I wanted to do it. I wanted to get it as a backup job. You know, it was a class that you could learn in the school.
So, I mean, to my understanding, I'm the only one who ever graduated it in my school, and they never did it again, which is too bad. I think a lot of people should learn how to cook. I mean, I know there's basic home ec class, and I heard they stopped that too.
Looks like I survived another night.
Science class, dude, science class was always my favorite too, man. Best card stacking. That's cool, man. So you had to figure out the engineering of it for the class, huh? Yeah, cooking can be fun, you know, especially when you cook stuff you like. I don't believe I don't have enough oil yet. Damn. I literally need zero point 0.7 liters more. Oh, I remember subs. Yeah, you always got away with shit when there was a sub in the room. Oh, you got all the way to the ceiling, huh? Yeah, that's something you could do with a sub. Huh, that's funny, man. Now, wait, did you come back the next day and they were still there, or did someone take them down? Yeah, I doubt the janitor saw them all stacked up. He probably saw them all over the floor. It's like, I gotta pick all this shit up. How many decks of cards, man? Like, is that like a 10 deck stack or something you used? It's like 520 pickup instead of 52. That's a game you probably never played when you were a kid. Yeah, there's always somebody that would knock it down, you know. That's pretty good accomplishment to get done in an hour, though, too. Oh, okay. Big cards that connect. So it wasn't like playing cards. I thought you were talking about playing cards because I remember I used to try to stack up playing cards. Yeah. Well, I was trying to
Getting
imagine
thirsty.
getting a stack of cards to the ceiling. I'm like, damn, dude. All right. Yeah, I was seriously impressed. I mean, when I was a kid, I remember stacking cards in like, like 3 feet. That was a pretty good accomplishment on the kitchen table. And then your brother would come by and knock it over. Oh, that's cool, man.
Somebody had to clean that up, right? Probably the poor janitor. Yeah, there you go. I love chemistry class. I agree with you. I never had a crazy. I had a piece of crap teacher that would let girls get an A with elephant foam, but would give me a D with some whatever thing that I did that was pretty hard to do, and would tell me, "Oh, you're not challenging yourself enough." I'm like, what the fuck? So I challenged myself one time. Yeah, I challenged myself so hard that he was pulling out little bottles from the wooden freaking lockbox from classes that he did back in the that were around back in the 50s or 70s or something. And they came by and sprayed down my whole school after they found out what I made. And I didn't get to go to Chem 2. I was like, there, do I get an A now, asshole? I had to find the recipe in the library because it wasn't in standard textbooks and shit. Yeah, it was what it is. It's the same teacher that would walk up behind me and rub my shoulders, and I'd be like, get the fuck off me. They'd point me out in the crowd as the big guy and stuff. It's just like sick pedophile ex-coach. The current coach was a pedophile piece of crap, too. Actually, the whole thing with Sandusky happened at my school first, or was reported first there. Yeah, no, I had some bad teachers growing up, man. Well, I'm not gonna let's not talk about that. Sorry. Chem class, though, was fun. I like science class. I'm sad I missed more of it. Oh, there goes the fishing tip up. I think that's about it for fishing. God damn it, I still need almost half a liter of oil. Now they're gonna start breaking. Well, that's not good. What show was that? Angry Beavers. I can't say that I know that one. Recess. That cartoon, I think I remember that. I think I remember seeing that on TV one time. Bunch of kids that go out, it's all about their stories during recess, right? Dude, they got rid of the 4 afternoon cartoons, like after my generation. Dude, that was like one of the best thing ever. Like you got home from school, you had a certain amount of time, like an hour to do your homework before afternoon cartoons started.
it always started with like DuckTales or other stuff. Hey Arnold, I think that wasn't one of mine. Yeah, mine were like, yeah, other cartoons. PBS TV show. Uh, I remember PBS. I think PBS Sesame Street. I definitely remember Sesame Street when I was a kid. Cyber Chase. You all know it, man. I kind of stopped watching cartoons. I mean, I still like some anime stuff. There are some cartoons I will watch. I haven't watched cartoons in a long time. Sat around the bar with a bunch of friends one day, and we're all talking about cartoons. We tried to ramble off every single cartoon that we ever watched as kids. You know what I mean? Like the different generations watching different cartoons. And we're going back to like Looney Tunes, Bugs Bunny, you know, Mighty Mouse and all that. God damn, dude. We sat there the entire night and talked cartoons. That was it. That was the entire night. It was one of those fun things that we all had our own cartoons we watched. Yeah, definitely. Some lasted longer than others. Like Simpsons. Dude, when I was a kid, Simpsons came out. And they were the late night cartoon that even made adults laugh watching it. So it was always on the, yeah, we can watch it cartoon list of my parents. Even, dude, The Simpsons is one of the few that have made it, you know? Simpsons still going strong, exactly. They've had video games, movies. I mean, the amount of merch. Yeah, the Simpson predictions, I've seen that too. They do get a lot of predictions, though. I know, right? It's like they found out something before it happened, and they worked it into it. And there's a conspiracy going around. Then you hear all these conspiracy theories coming true. And I heard something about how the Simpsons guy or something was on Epstein Island or some shit too, and I'm like, wait a minute. So I mean, you hear these things about the Simpsons and wonder how do they know this or that, and you wonder where they got their info from. Uh, I think there's definitely something going on though. You know, The Simpsons, yeah, it's got to be. When you get that right all the time. Like 3 more liters of oil. That's all I need.
God, this oil goes up so slowly.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I saw a guy took a picture of his hut, and he had lamp oil stacked around like I have water bottles stacked. Now, I don't know if they're all 50, 0.50 liters. If they were full, he could have like zero point 0.1 in every one. But this guy must have, if they were all full, that guy must have done a lot of fishing. I like this little mini fishing game they created. This is pretty cool. The tip-ups rule. Absolutely rule. I remember we used to have to sit there and fish for an hour straight. Watch your time on your stove, and God, that was boring. Reading the fishing book to try to get better at fishing, catching like one fish per hour. Now I run 4 tip-up at once, try to maximize my fish. I gotta almost be there. 0.3. God. I just need like 2 more. Oh boy. It's probably like another 20 fish though. Nah, it can't be. It's gotta be like 10.
I swear, once when I get this lamp, I'm done. Grab the big guy gives it. I don't have any more wood to put on this fire, so that's the end of that. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, 04. I got it. I got it. One, two, 3.03. That's it, we're done. I'm gonna let this cook out. Let's eat all the fish I can. Okay. Oops. What did I just do? Where'd it go? Oh, it's done. Alright. How much time's left? An hour? How long is this gonna take? 35, 25, one stick. That's it. Might make it with embers. $24% left on that tip, huh? Oh, I hope this doesn't turn to crap before I get this up there. I am done. 13% and 40%. Wow, the one inside lasted a lot longer than the ones outside. Crowbar's at 69%. Release some of those torches. Sure, I should probably bring a couple of the good ones. There we go. Yeah. Throw it away. I can't carry what I'm weighing anyways. Now I gotta do the desolation point and run back 2 batteries. Is it something good? It's stopping for piece of birch bark. Oh, you're still in Black Rock. I thought you were out of there. Okay. Yeah, man, I thought you had, like, moved on already. What's that? That's a stick. Ooh. Nice find. Oh, I hear you, man. Definitely understand that. Dude, when I was lighting fires, I almost had it done. I'm like, I gotta just get level 5, get this finished. You know, you just kind of go back and push to it. Just get it done. I think that's another stick. Oh, I hope that's another stick. Is that birch? Oh, it's birch bark.
Feels like night is coming. Cold is making my head feel thick.
It would have taken me 10 runs. God, am I happy with this thing. I can just dump it all. Oh, I should just
Too
pick it
much
all
stuff
up.
to carry.
I didn't think about just transferring it all to myself. That's what I should have done.
Goddamn freezing.
That I didn't want to. Crap. I had a .1, but I never took it out of my inventory, so I started loading it up to the 22. Wow, what a waste. That won't give me back what I want back. That's way too much.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Get through here. There we go.
I can't carry this any further.
I want to give him everything. What? Yeah, whatever. All right, 2 car batteries. We have 2 extra fish. kind of want to go all the way back to the house, but I'm freezing. So I'm going to sleep up here. I wish I brought some cooked fish with me. Damn, I like almost died fishing. I kind of pushed it to the end there, didn't I? Probably pretty stupid. And of course, there's a blizzard going on outside. Alright, soon to get across.
Can't feel my feet. Wait. I'm so cold. Warming up again.
I've been gone so long, I don't doubt these wolves have respawned. Made it. I'm good. Oh, yeah. I left my fucking axe over there. Shit.
could eat anything right now.
Oh, damn it. I guess this is better than nothing for self-defense until I get it back. I kind of need to go over there and get just a whole shipload of water anyways. So I just have to remember to pick up the axe off the floor. Nice. It's too bad you can't reload the flare shells. Oh yeah, you definitely find more revolver rounds. But you pop off like 3 times as many to try to kill the same damn thing. Wow, that's a lot of empty rounds. Did you shoot all of them, or did you find a bunch of empty ones? Yeah, makes sense, huh? Still, man, that's a lot of rounds you found. That's cool. Yeah, when you get it max, it gives you some good bonuses, and sheesh, you need it. Did you find any of the specialty that revolver shit? I think I had one of them on my Pilgrim, my other account. Oh, you found all of them. Nice. God, I want to head back across and get this. I'm at half health. It's a crap day. I'm not going. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. I want to get another drink or something to eat. Peanut crackers didn't really fill me up.
I don't think I can make noisemakers here. Do you need a special recipe, Interloper? Because I've looked for the noisemaker can recipe here, and I can't make them. Do you need to get it from the trader or something? Because it drove me nuts. I was collecting cans, and I wanted them for like when I got attacked by timber wolves. Yeah, man. You need the recipe before you can make them. Okay. Wow, that sucks. Wait, do you find the recipe at Blackhawk? What time is it? Midday. I gotta get those. I gotta get that water and food back over here if I can. God, I felt though. Says on the recipe, I think it's a dot dot dot. So yeah, and you could find a noisemaker. But I don't know if that teaches how to make it. I mean, it's literally just fill a can with gunpowder, and stick a piece of cloth. You know, it's not like a real recipe. It's not like difficult or anything. You think this guy could figure it out? Oh, okay. When you find one, you learn it. Okay, that makes sense. See, wait a minute. I've had noisemakers and I wasn't able to make noisemakers. I think. I don't know. God, I can't remember. That's a trap. Mm-hmm.
Pack is getting kind of heavy. just feel numb. Oh, I feel like I'm
Oh,
gonna
it's
die.
not just fucking eat raw fish. Oh, you stupid son of a bitch. I was wondering why it looked like a different color. Oh my fucking god. Well, there went my 10 hours of freaking sleep. I almost want to reset this damn day. Fuck it. I am. Son of a bitch. How did I have a piece of raw fish on the ground? So bad. Oh, it got me right when I got sick. It was like instant save right now. Oh, you dumb fuck. Oh. I don't believe I did that shit.
Damn, I'm freezing.
I got hypothermia. And well, I might as well sleep up there then. Because hell. There's no reason to get back to the bearskin bed. I'm not going to get any light out of this. Son of a... It's like a whole nother day before I go to Desolation.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Way to fuck it up, huh?
My stomach. It hurts. Oh, it
I
hurts.
know, God, I know. Stupid. so I guess that's that. Dumb. I gotta go sleep for 10 just to get rid of the freaking. Food poisoning. God damn it. Oh, moron. So that was that piece I quickly got off the stove. It gave me lamp oil. I was like, okay, how did I cook that? Did I click it through already? And then I tried to put it back on the stove by placing it, but it wasn't in the options to place. And then I started my inventory and I dropped it on the floor. And then I just started, like, oh, that one looks weird. It said gamey. I was like, okay. And I just ate it instantly. And I didn't read raw until it clicked in my brain that I was eating raw. And of course, I got food poisoning. Ah, just going too quick. Now, all that fish is waiting in the box. If it gets below a certain percentage rate, he will not accept it. It will stay in the box, and I can't get it back out. So I have to go get 2 batteries without sitting over there and doing a massive um, make of a bunch of weapons, tools, axes. Because I want to make a bunch of axes. I don't want to make any arrowheads. I don't want to make anything else. I just want to make axes. Those 3 bunnies are probably rotting away in the bag right now. Uh, damn it. Thermal underwear, and now a food mistake. Shit. That's a crap day. Oh,
need to find food.
Oh yeah, I hate the back area of that, but sneaking by them is always a nightmare. Good luck with that. Yep, those rabbit carcasses just disintegrated in the bag. Dude, 60 lead? Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of bullet pieces. Dude, I think you'd be surprised how many bullets you make. Huh. I don't remember exactly, but that will be a lot of lead. Really, the prison has batteries? I, I know I go to whale processing, and there's usually a half dozen over there. I think that's one of the few places I can find batteries in Interloper. Usually I have a hard time finding them. Oh my god, my back hurts now. A ton of coal. I mean, I think you only need like 5 max or minimum, 4 minimum if you get up to 80. I think you only got to get up to like 150, right? It's like the forge. I agree with you on that. That's how I feel about arrowheads. I made a lot more arrowheads than I did ever have birch to even make them into arrows. Figured I would find it along the way, and I did. But the thing with bullets, though, when you go back to, if you're ever going to make more bullets, you're right there where you're going to make more bullet heads, you know? So unless you basically are planning on filling them all up and making them all, you know, it's kind of, you're making a lot of bullets. I'm literally lumping water across the lake. What am I doing? I have to make more. I don't hear any
Need to find
howls.
some place to escape this cold. Never felt so cold in my life. Feels like a lot of gear.
All right, I'll be right back. Making water to make coffee. Ow.
I'm not making another axe. So I'll sharpen this one up at least 75%. Alright, that's enough. Huh. Goes hot. Eh, I don't need that. I don't need it. Um, I'm not gonna bring the heavy hammer this trip because I'm not gonna make anything over there. At least the Timberwolves left you alone for fucking 5 minutes, right? Let's see here. Shoot. What should I bring with me? Going to Desolation Point. I need to make sure my gear is good. It's horrible. What? You play constantly, your fingers overlap. I didn't understand what you meant by that, man. Crab stuff? You mean like where you play with like fingers on the top of the, like four fingers on the buttons rather than holding the controller by the side? I never could understand how people played like that. I always found it difficult. But I guess it's kind of like using a keyboard. I mean, if you get used to it, yeah, if it works for you, right? I brought the pot. I brought the oats so I can make food while I'm over there. If I'm desperate, I can get to the cans that I'm bringing. I can use my last of my antibiotics. Son of a bitch. Um, oh, I only have one mushroom. What? There's no way. I brought like 10 of them. My other fingers hit the lower triggers. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you use your pinkies and your yeah, and your ring finger to hit the other triggers. Yeah, I've seen people play like that. I just not used to it. You know, probably is a really good way of doing it. One second. Okay. I think that was my coffee maker saying coffee's done. It's my oven saying it's preheated. So do you find it quicker when you play like that? See, I grew up on like regular controllers from like Genesis or Master System, so I'm always used to having, my hands on like the way that I do it. We didn't have all the buttons that there are today. That's a deer. There are 2 wolves over there. 3 wolves. I want to get up here, warm up, try to cross over, get the freaking desolation. Hopefully I can get all these batteries moved in one day. At least that's the goal. I don't think it's possible. I think it's going to take 2 days. Weather permitting.
Can't feel my hands.
I'd like to have all these wolves killed off the lake, so when I trigger the Aurora, I might be able to,
So cold. Just don't wanna
get
lay
across the
down
lake
for a
during
bit.
the Aurora. I know better than doing that. No, I shouldn't. Tell myself never to, and then I'm contemplating it right now. I'll take a pull, like everybody else that do these things. I think you're the only one that's going to fill up the pull. Should I try to do 2 trades in one night and walk across the lake during Aurora? Probably not, right? Yeah, I already know the answer is no. You shouldn't. Oh, I should bother this money. Why can't it be a nice day? Oh, it's too cold. Okay, it'll be my food. 1 minute. Oh, carrying us so heavy. It's nothing major. Seriously? Where'd that arrow come from? Is that where that deer died that I never found? I wonder. I was just talking about that the other day too, like randomly finding one of my arrows on the ice. Ah, what the hell is that noise? God.
Cold is making my head feel thick. I think I can use this.
Come on. Thermal underwear.
Just eating a little bit food, warming up. What the hell?
I need to drop something.
I hope I find a lantern.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Really? Six pieces. That's not bad, actually. What is weighing me down so much? Huh. All right.
he comes down here, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm kind of fucked now. I didn't get a footprint down here already. Who's been here before me? Don't kill him. I'll have to deal with him on the way back. I don't want him sneaking up on me. Are you fucking kidding? That was bullshit. Oh, I want to go this way, but I don't want to go this way. I'm running to a fucking wolf. He's coming back. I know he is. Oh, get over here already. How is it?
Could end up being useful.
Oh, God damn it. I wanted to go that way, too. Where the hell did you go? There it is. Gonna get up there kind of. I'm kind of fucked right now. I'm so fucked. Oh, you son of a bitch. Where are you? Let's see here. I need to put an arrow in him at least. I don't care if he runs away with it.
Can't feel my feet.
I need to at least put an arrow in him. I'm gonna have to hook it to the fucking lighthouse. only wolf over here, right? I hope. Any luck? Please. There's another one down around this corner. I'm trying to. Fuck again. Time's running out.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
I really don't want to sleep at the lighthouse.
The sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
What the hell? Is that the only wolf? Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go through the tunnel because I didn't want to light another match. Just to go that one time in that direction. Is it a special kind of fucking night? I have to sleep at the lighthouse? Oh. And the moose is down there. It's now an aurora moose. So that thing can go directly to hell. Oh, I can't even see inside the lighthouse, great. Oh, at least there'll be light soon. Fish. That's sad. Like I used to play Can I Find the Bed? Now it's to sleep. Yay. Put on base build mode.
can always use more food.
I think I went too far. Oh, shit. Goodness. All right. Oh, got some stuff. Maple syrup ruined. Oh,
What have we here?
the third one. Really don't want to sleep here. Syrup will make some nice maple pancakes. I don't want to waste it. Maple ice. All right. All
This could be
oats.
really useful.
Nice. I guess we're going to sleep. Oh, it sucks. I just fucking went to sleep and I didn't drink water. Oh, that's half my fucking life. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, thank God. Just a little bit. Okay.
Never been so hungry in my life.
I know. Don't find a pack of matches on the windowsill like you used to. The good old days. There's a box. Huh. That's so in the way. I'm gonna die by a moose killing me. I'm gonna die by a fucking moose. I'm gonna go try to shoot the moose. It's probably gonna kill me. I already see the moose charging me now. It's freezing us cold. The noose is most definitely in the way. It's really a tough noose to kill too. I could try to get up on the ledge, but it'll probably get me beforehand. I'm freezing. I just want to sneak by his ass. If I can. God, that would be a really good amount of meat for this. Get that moose.
Too cold to think.
Got a pack of wolves in the way now too. Son of a bitch. Oh, they're really pulling out all the stops.
Anything right about now.
Wolf on the path, moose on the path, and timberwolves in the way.
Where's the good stuff? It's always painkillers. Nobody ever dies with a bottle of antibiotics in their hands, huh? Someone's got allergies.
that a black wolf? Are they running in fear from me? Okay. No matches on the boat again.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Oh, they're running from the goddamn bear. The fucking bear's here. Dude. Dude. Are you fucking kidding? Had a wolf, moose, bear, and 2 wolves?
Goddamn freezing.
What's up, fish, man? How you doing? You seen this shit? This is not a very fun... You didn't see the bear? Wait, after I warm up, I'll show you the bear. The bear is over at the way to get up into freaking whale processing right next to the boats. She scared the 2 wolves. I was like, are the wolves scared of me? But they're running across the ice the other direction. They saw the bear. I've never had a bear spawn there, ever. Like, ever. Okay. Let's do this. He was right there.
All I can think about is food.
He was right there. I'm not lying. When you go back to the video, and now he's around the boat, so. The bear was right there. I went inside and warmed up for fucking 10 minutes and he's gone. That's bullshit. It's a trap. Definitely a trap. There's 2 deer. That would be great for food. 2 wolves. That bear would have been nice. Where to go though? I've had the bear on the ice before, but I think he was somewhere else. The moose looks like it disappeared too. The moose was right there. Do I kill a deer? Use the food. Wow, this day to warm up so I can sneak past this fucking wolves and get the wheel processing. Please. What do I have left for food? Bag of chips. Yeah. Alright, that's it. It's too cold. I gotta push myself to go. It's only gonna become a blizzard now. That bear better not be around this corner. Maverick was telling me, you crouch and get in one of these cabins, and it's like a Narnia room. You go to a different cabin. So I guess I have to try it. I have to get up over there. Is that Wolf coming straight up? He is. Definitely saw him. Kill the wolf, I can eat him. And then I have to kill his buddy. If I search well process, then there's probably no food.
Can't feel my hands.
Oh, freezing.
I could eat anything.
All right.
Something's gotta go.
notches. Very nice.
This'll come in handy.
Yes, it will.
Take this food. Too heavy. I'm gonna need to eat soon. I'm not sure I can carry much more. That'll come in handy.
There's one battery. I feel like I'm carrying 35 fucking kilograms and I don't know what the hell it all is.
could use this.
Not really. Nice. Oh, I wish you luck, Fishman. So I found 2 batteries. I've found 6 in inventory. 2 sucks.
I could eat a horse.
There's gotta be more. There they are. Dude, I'm so bad at inventory management and having room for good loot. I really am. But I hear you about that. Yep, I agree with you on that, man. First time I saw the Timberwolves, I was pissed. I didn't understand them. You know what I mean? I think I was in story mode. Yeah, BlackRock stuff too. I need a nice day outside. I need to go kill those deer and the wolves and drag all their asses back here and cook them up. I understand, man.
This pack is getting too heavy
There
to
are
carry.
6 batteries. That's good. I got 6. I just realized I forgot the easier way to move them all around is grab this cardboard, drop them on the cardboard, and then move the piece of cardboard. Ah, because then you don't feel the weight of them because you're in base build mode. Oh, I need food. Cup of coffee. Sardines. Open MRE. Not antibiotics like I need. 2 cans of food. Okay.
I can always use more
And some
food.
peaches.
Never been so hungry in my life.
Alright, I'll let you eat. Give me a second here. Still getting fucking food poisoning. Right? I shouldn't get it. That raw fucking meat. Still get it. Want to keep the peaches. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna end up having to sleep here, I'm sure of it. Shit. Can I drop a lot of weight or what? Oh. Should do a carry one.
All this gear is
And
slowing me
multiply.
down.
I'm done. Okay, someone told me this cabin was different when you open the door, or when you close and crouch in, or when you open the door in regular. So let's see. Alright. I'm gonna sit there pulling my leg. Same exact room. They're full of shit. I swear some people just watch for the NASCAR effect, you know?
I'm not gonna be able to carry
Like
this
they're
load for
waiting for the
much longer.
crash. They're waiting for me to get eaten by a wolf. Oh, there's no wolf up here. And then I can just leave. I can't. I gotta go back on my ship though. There's the wolf. He's up here. He's just not right here. It's the goddamn bear.
It's starting to weigh me down.
That was a good shot. I haven't fought some lots up there than you. I already knew I was kind of staying here the night. I was like, what am I going to eat? I got to kill something. I got a fucking bear. I just got to quarter his ass up, put him in the cart, drag him down to the fucking whale processing, which we are now naming bear processing. Without that wolf getting on my ass again. God, that's something that doesn't try to kill me while I do this shit. So better not. Better not. Better not.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Okay, good. Good. Wrong thing I didn't want to pick up.
Feels like a lot of gear. So cold.
I know. I hope that wolf didn't smell shit and he's coming this way. Why's it gotta be a blizzard? It could just stay the next day. I can't be honest. Like, it just stayed nice. What the fuck? Oh.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Can't run, right?
Dusk, so night can't be far behind.
How was the door? Okay.
see the wolf over there.
Too much stuff to carry. So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit. Something's making me feel tired.
He's still over there. Pick up all the gut. Probably got.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
See him? It's fucking running.
I need to find food.
There used to be timber wolves in here, locked in the cage with you. They couldn't get out. You couldn't get in. Or oh god, it was a nightmare. Having timber wolves. I haven't seen them pop up in here in a long time.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
don't have much for fire. So I'm gonna have to find things I can break down while I have a fire going in the light. And bring them around so I can break them down. I forget how long a pallet, 29 minutes? Pallets will be good.
All I can think about is food.
I think crates yield more. Should be able to break that one. That one down by hand. Let's get, that should be plenty more than enough. 1 hour, 250 calories. 4 by X for a half hour. Let's make the soup. Okay. Let's grab, can I reach the barrel? Yeah, I can. Where's all my stuff?
I could eat anything right now.
Come on, pot. There it is. I don't care about. Let's look it down here. That's all of it. I can reach the bear. I can reach the boxes. I can reach some of the pallets. There's that box. Alright, let's go.
I need to drop something.
$139 calories. pieces.
My energy is just disappearing.
I know, I know. Oh, you got what's the code to Black Bear for that room there? I think that's what you're talking about.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
42 cold. That's nice, man. It's a lot of coal, man.
Come on.
It is a lot of coal. What the heck was that? I picked that up. Water. More time than I want to cook for.
I could eat anything.
Last 30 minutes. 2:31. 125. Got in time.
wasting time for.
I'd eat anything right about now. I would do anything for a drink right now.
The 2 liters of water is not very much water. Get some sleep.
Hopefully that will last. Cook those last couple pieces. And like 3/4, almost 3/4 of it. Put the meat down. All right. It's a lot of chocolate bar too. Interloper, what it is. Oil. Um, tuna sardines, why not? I should take the oats with me. I need to take. Shit.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I guess he had one more bag, huh? Oh, fuck. Gotta get out of here soon, though. 38.49. No. Okay, I gotta go make 3 trips out the tunnel. I should see if this cardboard thing actually works. What's going on? Oh, I can't get past that piece of cardboard. Yeah, it works just fine. Move 10 times as fast. Okay, don't believe I forgot anything in there that I need. Let's get the hell out of here. But that stupid wolf still be over here to the left. Oh, it's probably over.
This stuff will come in handy.
Son of a bitch.
All this gear is slowing me down.
There it is. There's a seventh battery. All I gotta do is lump this here. So definitely bring this one up for a future trade. Feature on myself. I don't think I can walk this tunnel without a torch.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Pretty sure. I think you go a little ways. I might be able to bedroll it. Let's see if I can bedroll it. I haven't bedrolled this in a long time. I like that too. Nope. Nope, didn't do it. My way back will be a little bit quicker. I don't know why I'm bringing a lot of this stuff with me. Shit, all the most important stuff is going right there. Yep, inventory management problems.
helpful if I brought the bedroll with me.
Something's gotta go.
That's how stingy I am with matches. I have to make some decisions here.
Starting to weigh me down.
What's the book? Stay. Nothing's staying there. Nothing's staying from there. Keeping all of that. This crap. Gun can stay. That's a lot of cans, man. Those can stay. The crap crowbar can stay. Those can stay. There's a lot of torches, man. I will need torches to get through the next zone, but fires can stay. I don't need that many. Especially during this trip. I cut down my weight each trip. I have to make 2 trips. Let's see here. It just turned into a shit day too outside. Get that. Shit.
see if I can kind of get back and forth.
Too much stuff to carry.
Oh, that's not bad. Sounds like shit. I can kill this wolf and body's rotting behind us. Shouldn't have the wolf around us. That's just come out, brother.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Alright, give it a second to warm up. Second trip. Time is it? Almost nighttime.
drop any of this gear.
I don't want to need that.
I need to drop something. I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I can't believe they did this shit. The car batteries think you have to do this. They should have the car batteries all just lined up there at the trailers thing. You know?
heavy. Too much stuff to carry.
Well, that's not good. Oh shit, I don't really have any food, do I?
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Crap. Should I just continue on? Eat when I get over there? It's an Aurora night. I'm boned trying to cross the way. It's not worth it. If I lose fucking well fed, then I lose well fed. Fuck it. Right? Yeah.
I could eat a horse.
Um, it's not even daytime. Shit. I could eat these. Have the peaches and that. I mean, I get a little bit of food if I wanted to eat the maple syrup and not make pancakes out of them. Oh, that would suck, but I would need to. Should I cross the lake right now? Wait till the sun comes up a little bit. At least, I have to make this trip 2 times, no matter what. So I can get everything to the other side of this zone and then go, or I can make a full trip right now and come all the way back
let's get everything to the other side of the zone. I mean, I think that makes the most sense. I'm running out of fucking water though. And I'm running out of food. Let's see about just getting all this.
Might have to drop some gear.
It's a cold ass night too. Damn it. I need to work this little area right here and fill it up with some food. I've got wolf meat and bunnies and deer, whatever I can catch around here. Make this a base. Bring the woodworking tools, bring cedar. Kill everything over here. Maybe I'll make a workbench. You know? Make this spot into a nice base. It has potential, you know. Nice little closed off zone. There's only a few wolves that really show up. In between Desolation Point and Coastal Highway.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Definitely a long-term goal. The sun's halfway up. Still cold as hell.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Ow. Shit. I just put the controller down and shot an arrow into the wall. Oh. What the fuck?
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Where is it? Oh, where is it? Come on. Oh, okay. There we go. Let's try that. Still looks the same.
I need to find food.
What did I even shoot at? Ceiling right here? here. Uh,
Too heavy.
oh, jet bulbs just went all off again. PS5 pushing all old chat. I don't know why. I think again with the API between PS5 and YouTube, they will never fix. It's like they're waffle makers.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Got a
Can't feel my
deer,
feet.
right?
I would drink almost anything about now. Damn. Freezing. All I can think about is food.
You can make it, guy. Pretty sure you can. Yeah, I was gonna run out of water. You're drinking coffees and teas. What is stupid? That's why I just grab one. I'll go back and forth a couple times. Plus, I can drop all my crap off at the house, and it'll be good. And then I can go back pretty much empty, pick up the battery. Everything else will be low. Low enough that I can walk this like normal and not be overweight. I think I should feed him. Here's the cattail. Guess if you didn't make it up a hill, I would have been upset if I lost well fed. I'm glad I stocked up this house, water, food.
Looks like I made it through another night. I could eat anything right now.
That was some nice fish. It's just some little pieces of fish, but hey,
Die if I don't drink something soon.
better than nothing. Mhm. I'm at 22, I can get to 40. We gotta go. Which water do I have? 20, 133. Reset on food. I bought the axe, right? Yes. I did not get warmed up. Long John's in the locker? Would be nice, huh?
Someone's stash.
Fill up tokens. Leave them.
My fingers feel numb.
Where'd the nice deer go? They've respawned since I last was here today.
Too cold to think.
Fuck. That actually sucks. Oh, oh. That was out of the... Dude. That happened. Alright. Wasn't expecting that.
I did that with a wolf the other day. There's the other one. There's another one. This game is glitching out. Waiting to see a goddamn Yeti just show up out of nowhere. New spawn, we decided to add monsters to the game. Make it more balanced. Pretty soon, all these bodies are going to get up and walk around as zombies. I'm just kidding. I hear the wolves up there. Good point. They're going to get sneaky. So hoping no wolves.
I need to drop something.
Nothing little on the ground. Okay. Torch. Thermal underwear. No. I'll make it back to the thermal. I'll warm up later.
escape this cold.
Working on it. Get in there. Give me a second, guy. I wish this place was more like a ravine, where it was no wolves. It'd be so much nicer coming in.
Never felt so cold in my life. Too much stuff to carry.
You know, what's funny is I've never really searched that area out. I'm sure there's not much in it except what I know of. There
Pack
may be
kinda
some other
heavy.
stuff, but I've mainly only just ever got the fuck out of here. Threw it as quick as I can and got out. I've been attacked by wolves in there many times. Even taking the path I took, it's more out of their reach, but they're it's such a linear little area. You have a kind of narrow path, you know. Having wolves along the way is just like the bottom of a ravine is so much worse when there's a wolf there. You know, I mean, getting by him is without having anything to shoot or a way to kill him is an absolute nightmare. Torches, or you just got you kind of got to scare them from the train cart or something, and get them to run the other way while you go the other way. And or you get stuck on the rope or something. I remember they used to stuff a wolf down there, and if you heard him down there, you were just kind of like,
Drop any of this gear.
"Fuck it, I'd rather go through Furlong Pit Leak."
Can't feel my hands. So cold.
Uh-huh. It's midday. I'll pop this trade. I'd like to transfer some fish up, but I don't want to bother right now. All this fish better still be acceptable. That's all I can say.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Good. We're good. The trade is complete. I don't think I'll ever trade for oil again with him. I really just won't. I have literally no need for any of that. Alright, where is... Get everything back here. Alright, begins. That's fine. Stuff I gotta make and do. I don't need this. I'll take the rabbit pelts back. Where's the bear skin? Cured. That's the one for here. What's gonna stay? That can stay. I'll take the coffee. Mushroom. Oh, I need to heat up. Coffee.
I need anything right about now.
About turning into a blizzard.
Cold is making my head feel thick. Goddamn freezing.
Okay, wolves to the left of me. Jokers to the right. Oh, there goes PlayStation chat bubble again. Somebody tried to talk to me. For some reason, PlayStation just showed me a whole bunch of chat bubbles from previous conversations. I don't know why. That is 3 wolves. That over there is 3 wolves. Let's kill them all. There's no way I'm crossing this ice. There were to me. That's a deer. I wasn't freezing, maybe if I popped it. Oh, I heard a little whoop. I thought that was something coming at me. It was just a deer. Okay. We're good. I must have eaten my sardines. I don't remember. Oh, I think I left them behind. Damn, I liked having sardines on them. They're kind of like having water and food. They give you a little bit of water when you eat them. And now I don't really have any food going to carry around. Cattail's beef jerky, a cup of coffee, 2 cups of birch bark. That's fine. Right here, black here, bear, but yeah. Can you hide? Ooh. Alright. I got more than enough wolf pelts for the pants.
744 rows so far. It's not bad. Okay, let's fix my shit. Yes. Socks. Definitely. I'm only ever fixing stuff from this window now. I hope he offers me roll long johns in the next trade. I really do. Don't break. The roar will start soon. There it is.
Well, my pal on the radio.
We're pals now, huh?
On my way.
right here. All right. Dude, I just repaired it last night. It's at 99% longer. Maybe 6%, 86%. It's worth zero point 0.4 and 0.3. It's like 0.7 degrees. And more chat bubbles just popped up. I don't know what's going on with my feed. I'm sorry to everybody watching. I'm going to stop broadcast, restart broadcast to reconnect with YouTube and start a whole new chat so that chat bubbles don't keep climbing up the right side of my screen. I don't know if somebody's trying to chat with me and it won't allow them to say anything because it sends old chats. The API is messed up. I'm going to restart my broadcast in just a second. Yep, I see chat bubbles all over again like somebody's trying to talk to me. So I'm gonna stop broadcast and restart. I'll see y'all in a few minutes.